Hello. Hello. It's me. Hey there, lamp, bellhound, wink. How's everyone doing? I saw you wondering about how now I just woke up like an hour ago, and then I got out of bed like half an hour ago, and then I got distracted, and then I was like, oh wait, it's time for me to stream. So I was just like hurriedly opening everything. In fact, I haven't even opened the game yet, so yeah, I'm gonna get on that. Should probably open the game. Freshly rolled out of bed. Yeah, I have my drinky, and we're good. Yeah, I woke up around that same time, and I was like, oh wow, there's so many messages on Maple's Discord, and it was alright, the whole of us. Hey, senpai. They were all in Maple's chat. Yeah, she was really into the whole Holofest thing. But yeah, I saw your question, but no, I didn't. Hey, Chaplam. Hello. Hey, Kat. Good morning. I saw your question. I was like, no, I didn't buy a ticket, so I didn't like stay up for Suisse. Also, Suisse wasn't even supposed to be there on day one. She's just that powerful and showed up anyway. That's just how strong she is. I think I have the audio thing for this right. I don't hear it, which means it should be working. Yes. Okay. No, it's not what I want. How is the full screen thing? There. Beautiful. But yeah, no, I wasn't there. Lower time. Hey, Juancho. But I wasn't there, but I did saw the suicide picture. Hey, meme. Should call you Metal. That sounds better. I saw the suicide picture in her chat, and I was like, that's her, my queen, the one and only. But yeah, I don't usually buy Holofest stuff since they're like, they're expensive. And I only care about like 3 girls, maybe. Chotto mate, this is not my account. I was like, wait a second. I don't have those dolls. Well, I grab her dailies. Yeah, I saw your gif. I would love to watch, but not waking up at 1 a.m. Yeah, no, that's valid. That's also the thing, like, if it were at regular time, I'd be like, maybe, like, I wouldn't mind watching it. But it's not only the money, it's also the having to wake up at like 3 a.m. for me. And I'm willing to do that for Suisse, but am I willing to do that for all of Hololive? Only to see like maybe 1 or 2 Suisse songs? Where I could wait for one of her gazillion concerts and just watch Suisse? Yeah. No. I'll just wait. In fact, Suisse has a free live like next week. Because it's her birthday. Birthday/anniversary, because she debuted on her birthday. So she has a live. And it's free on YouTube. A 3D live, because she's just that strong that she does free 3D lives on YouTube. So like there, that day you will catch me screaming. True. Like if I had to choose like between a HoloLive event or a Niji-Sanji event, you know, I will go for HoloLive because yeah, I mean, from Niji has like a gazillion members, and I follow like 5. Meanwhile, HoloLive has less members, you know, there are also a lot, but they're way less than Niji. And I also follow like 5 maybe. So it is more worth my money. It would also depend if the EN branches were there for me. And I did like right now I was kind of interested because, you know, Reine was there and I love Reine. And Reine was not there today, was she? Was Oli? No. Right? No, it was Oli and Reine, right? And Yofi is another day. Oh wait, no. I don't think Reine was on it because I didn't see pictures of her. Reine, my beloved. But yeah, you know, if they were like, you know, like Reine, Suisei, who else? Aski maybe, she sings well. The Indonesian girls have really good English skills? Yeah, they do. It's just that I don't know how Indo works, but I think they also speak like a lot of English on a regular basis. Because like every single Indonesian VTuber I know speaks English like very well. Hey Grant, it's been forever. When am I going to do a cover of a song? Ever since people discovered the Ruka song, everyone is like, when are you singing? When are you gonna do a cover? I'm like, always going far on Twitter. I suspected of her. But yeah, if it had like, you know, because that's the thing from HoloLive, the ones like I really like, you know, like I really kind of follow, and I'll try to watch their streams and stuff. It's like Suisei, Reine, maybe Kali, mostly the singers, you know. Like Kali, I don't watch her streams that much. Like I watch her sometimes, you know, if I'm free and there's no one else, like I'm at work. Because I don't like when I do like when her just like being chill, you know, and streaming whatever. Like I like her voice. I like listening to her voice. But I'm always like, you know, listening to her new album, see which songs I like. The newest album, I'm not really into much of the entire vibe. Like I like a few songs a lot, but I'm not really into the whole thing. The album before that, like Red, I was like, holy shit, these are just straight up bangers, like every single song. Hey, Panzer. But yeah, that's the other thing with HoloLive that I will, because HoloLive has like amazing singers like Towa. And that is like, you know, there are people that I don't follow, I don't watch, but I know that they have like amazing singing voices. So like if I went to a concert, I would have a good time anyway. Like Towa, Chloe, Okayu, Aski, Sora sings pretty well. Suisei, I mean Suisei doesn't count because I follow her anywhere. Marine also sings very well. Kanatan also has an amazing voice. Bro, her high note and like when she did a live last year and sung like the Tokyo Ghoul song, but instead of doing like the metal scream, she did like a high note, and I was like, holy fuck, have you guys listened to that? Because I could probably show it. There's a clip of like just that. And it's absolutely insane. Ina's cute. Ina's very cute. The thing with Ina is that she's like way too chill for me, and since I mostly listen to streams, I like when I could, when it was like the pandemic and I could actually watch her, because she's like me, she stays quiet a lot and like focuses on the game. So like that gives me a chance to focus on the game too. Because when I'm like actively watching, I also like to focus, what's going on in the game, which is why it's funny, because when I'm actively watching someone, I'm not really into people that, talk over like dialogue or whatever, because I'm just like, bro, like, okay, I like you, but I also want to see what's going on in the story, So that's why I like to watch her a lot, because especially for more like narrative focused games. Like I remember I saw her playthrough of What Remains of Edith Finch, because that's a very like quiet, contemplative kind of game. So I was like, yo, Ina's playing this, let's fucking go. Yeah, they talk over the tutorial, like don't read, and then they're like, oh, what do I do? And I'm like, wow, I wonder, maybe if you read, you will know. Like when I'm only listening, I like people that chat a little more. Which is why now I watch Niji more. Because, for example, Kali is like that. Kali also like focuses on the story a lot. Or like reads. But like Japan time, so I don't know. And also she's very busy, so she streams at like weird ass times. And I watch more Niji nowadays, so like that's also, I watch like a lot of Fulgur. Like he's my boy, because he's just like me for real. He reads everything, focuses on everything, focuses on the story a lot, listens to like all the audio and like reads all the extra stuff, and I'm just like, my boy, my man. He's just like me for real. And always like analyzes, like always has like things to say about the story and like the way games execute the story. Like he's just like me for real. And I watch Anna a lot just because she's so good. She's so fun. But she also reads. She also sort of focuses on the story, but like she also chats a lot, and she had like this very weird, dark, self-depreciating humor that she's trying to stop. She's trying to be more positive, but also she's still like, oh wow, I wish I could die. And she has like an amazing voice. Sometimes she starts like singing meme songs in between, like if there's like a game that has like music, she'll just sing whatever over the music, and it'll be like amazing vocals. And I'm like, bro, how do you do this? Vox is the FNAF guy. Vox is the one that got everyone to play FNAF and like explain the lore to everyone. And Mika, yeah, Mika. I watch Mika a lot. I love Mika. I love Mika Melatica. If you're hearing this, I love you. I love Mika. She's just so fun. And like, I don't know, I just love listening to her ramble about like the weird shit that happens to her, and I'm just like, girl, how do you keep doing this? I prefer my FNAF lore filtered through Leah's Freddy adult brain. Valid. Oh, Hannah is fun too, but Hannah appears like once in a blue moon, you know? If I catch her live, I'll be like, oh my god, Hannah's eating! And I'll watch her. No, Hannah's going to school, I think. Like she's like really busy, so she'll have periods when she streams like very often, and then she'll disappear for like months. I don't know. I should watch VTubers live because of time zone. Yeah, same. Like I used to watch them more during the pandemic, you know, since like I was two things. I was free like all day, and I was just discovering VTubers. So you know, I had like the very big excitement of like, yay, VTubers! Let's watch what they're doing, you know. Then the last VTuber I really got into was like Uruka, but then Uruka streams. She streams at like almost midnight my time, so I used to stay up for her, but it was being very unhealthy to the point that I could barely drive in the morning. So I'm like, okay, no, I can't do this anymore. So I barely watch her anymore. Like I'll catch her live every now and then, but yeah, I can't really watch her too much. And I mostly watch Niji during work, you know, because when I get home, I'm either streaming or just like chilling, you know, in a game with friends. So I mostly watch VTubers during work, which is why I got a lot into like Indonesian streamers like Reine and Mika. Like they're always streaming, you know, at like 10, 11 a.m. in the morning. Probably even more. Reine starts streaming at like 8 a.m. my time. She streams like earlier. Mika is a gremlin and stays up until like 2 a.m. her time, which means I can't watch her until like all morning. But yeah, I watched her a lot before because of that. Fulgur and Alban, they're also Niji because they stream early. Fulgur starts streaming at like 10, 11 a.m. my time. Alban sometimes does early streams too. Enna also streams early. She's like a very early streamer. She streams at like 11 a.m. And like Enna is my time zone. She's in Canada, so... I mean like East Canada. So it's like I know she has my time zone. So yeah, I watch her a lot because I'm like, she streams in the morning and I'm working. I'm like, yay, Anna, and I listen to her. The single Earth Canada time zone. Grampire? What's that? With the new Maxor video? Who's Maxor? Should I know this before I start, before I begin? I actually have the game open here and just like looking at it. Should I know who Maxor is? And what's a Grampire? Hello. Is anything finished in my factory? No. From Holo EN. No, I don't know who Maxor is. I'm sorry. Oh, Grandpa, you mean Vesper? Yeah, I know Vesper. I watch him sometimes too. He's fun to listen to. Sometimes I catch him live, you know, before I end work. So I'm just like, hell yeah. Time to chill before work is done. Yeah, I know Vesper. What is a Maxor and is it a VTuber? I'm pretty sure it's not a VTuber. I think it's a YouTuber, maybe, perhaps? Okay, it's time to Google this up. Because I might know, I mean, the name does sound familiar, but I'm like, who? Oh, okay, I think I know. It's the guy that knows, like... He talks about games. He does, like, the incorrect review, incorrect summary. YouTube's algorithm has been a strict anime girl diet. Yeah, I've been wanting to check him out because I've had a few friends that are like, oh, like, you should watch his videos, it's fun. So maybe now I will remember to actually watch his videos. I think his most recent video is Genshin Impact is a playable anime. More safe of things than Scarlet. Scarlet scares me. Okay, interesting. I shall remember. I shall remember now. Yes, yeah. That's why it sounded familiar, because I know someone was like, you should watch Maxer videos. And I was like, yeah, sure. Absolutely forgot. Maxer was the sole reason why MGR became famous in 2021. Oh. And yeah, you mentioned it too, Panzer. Should you pull for Puzzle? I don't know, is Puzzle good, guys? I was wondering too. I mean, I might pull for her anyway because I like her design, but... There we go. Thank you, Juancho. Puzzle is a specialist tank, but doesn't outright replace Croc. You can summon what's technically the best tank, but apparently need hash rate neutral protocol for actual tanking. Oh, for Ace Combat, I think... Yeah, I think because I was like, oh, I want to get into Ace Combat, and someone recommended Maxer. ADHD Fest? Good thing I have ADHD. Let's fucking go. Puzzle is cute, and that means she is by definition good. Yeah, that's the logic, exactly. That is the logic. She's a tank? A specialist tank? Huh. Puzzle is import for Undyne. The best way to use her is apparently using Croc first, then after getting set neutral protocol, replace Croc and her tank becomes literal cinema. Oh, interesting. Good to know, good to know. Taking notes. If doll waifu equals good. And she's indeed a core member for Undine and other broken feature specialists. Ah, okay, good to know. I want Undine. The marching band design gets to me, and she looks at you with disgust. So like, what else could you ask for? Anyway, I kept you guys here for long enough. I've been rambling for like half an hour. It's game time. I know people here probably don't care about which Hololive or Niji members I watch. So let's just get to the game. You didn't see me move there. I pressed the button too soon. You didn't see me slide into the corner. Hey, Suni. She thinks we aren't taking notes. Where's the volume for this? Wow, sorry. I think the volume might be too low. Or maybe it's my volume. No, my volume is fine. Oh wait, I can control it from here. I'm stupid. There we go. I really need to add volume sliders onto my... onto my stream deck, because I'm always having to look at the side here. We did not see you slide at all. Thank you. I choose not to perceive it. Thank you. Anyway, we do the reading. As you see, I'm on level 24. I unlocked all the story, so we're good to go. I am good to go. I have everything I need. Why is my cursor loading? There we go. Hey, Last, it's been a while. How have you been? I love this song. I should learn it and try to murder it with my voice. Wait, no, this is the minigame. Have you guys seen the minigame, by the way? I always get addicted to these goddamn minigames. Like the... I mean, this one not so much, but the chocolate one had me like absolutely insane. You can get the goat girl there? What do you mean? I almost got to your record for this minigame? Oh yeah, I was trying to see if I could... I mean, there's a contest going on in the Discord. Oh, the goat girl bubble. I didn't know that. There's a contest going on in the Discord. Like, high score. And I was trying to see if I could like reach someone, but I saw some people reaching like 1800 and I'm like, how the fuck? How? Just how? Yeah, anyway, I'm not gonna bore you with the minigame. $12K? Bro. You're too powerful. Being all planning, I mean, I'm pretty sure the people that get the highest scores plan out way more than I do. I just kinda see same ball and press button. That is how it works. Whee! See? Nice. Beautiful. You love to see it. You gotta try to push the balls to the other balls, but sometimes it doesn't work and they won't go in the way you want. Also, then you do this and fuck up. Come on, push down. Yeah, no, the chocolate minigame had me going insane. I love that shit. I want it back. I want to keep playing it. Like, I will just play it. Like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get into an Neuro Cloud, you know, and farm the event, and then I will just lose time in the minigame. Keep ahead 45 minutes. I am too dumb to win. I mean, it's just ball. Match ball. I didn't really get it the first time I opened this. I was like, what? And then I was like, oh wait, you match the ball. Oh, come on. Bam, bam, bam. Whee! called 2048. This game or the previous one? The chocolate one had an easy trick. Stack as much as possible to one corner. Yeah. I can't remember my score on that one. Look at me losing like a nerd. I shook my phone a few times like, this one or the chocolate one? Because for this one sometimes I have the urge to shake it like as if like shaking the phone, you know, sideways will like move the balls, and I'm like, wait, no, it's not that kind of game. Okay, let's just go wild. Wee wee. Bam 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 ba-da-da-dum. Also, I love the song. No, come back here. Yo, if they put a pinball minigame, I will go crazy. I love pinball. I'm the kind of person that will play... Do you remember the old Windows pinball game? I will actually play that for fun. I love that. I love that shit. I love how everyone's going, yes! That was cinema. I have a DS. I have a 3DS and a new 2DS. You have a pinball game for me? Gasp. We all boomers here, let's fucking go. Oh, hey. Bro, the pinball Windows game, it was like absolutely amazing. Windows started going down the moment they took it off the software. How dare they? No! You can still play it? How? Where? Ba-dum-bum. Metro Prime pinball? Oh. How cool you be, okay? Single thing Microsoft ever created. Yeah. I'm glad we all are of the same opinion in here. We all know what's good. Waifus and the Microsoft pinball game. Truly the peaks of society. Okay, I just wanted to meme around, but... The thing also with this minigame is that I'm like, how do you know when you're getting like a good score, you know? So because sometimes I'm like, oh wow, I feel like I'm doing very good, and then you look at your score and it's like 3,000. I'm like, okay. I guess I'll die. Boom, 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 boom. Generally a good pinball game with a campaign mode if you want to rotate machines without stopping. Oh. The game wasn't even made by Microsoft? Who did it? What's Odama? I love how I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to play the game now, and then I got distracted by talking about the pinball minigame while playing this ball minigame. But I mean, it's the dev's fault. How dare make addictive minigames? I love how in Girls Frontline they make minigames and everyone hates them. Like everyone hates the Girls Frontline minigames. And then they come here and make like straight up bangers. Oh damn it, like Total War Cross with pinball? What? How does that even work? Boom, boom, boom. Man. I don't know what to do anymore. I'll just throw balls. Bum para bum para bum 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 para bum. Do 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 do. You are bit on the pinball game that goes in full detail? Oh. Oh, Gerstral, and if only your minigames were cooler. And I was so ready for the rhythm minigame that one time for DJ Max. And yeah, that didn't go too well. That wasn't as amazing as it should have been. Oh, okay. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Boom, 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 boom. Yay. Yeah, now I'm just like, let's go wild and see what happens. There is no winning this. There is. Whoa, wow. The issue with Gerstral and minigames is that it's already spaghetti code and old. If you try it hard, either the client or phone will explode. Yeah, I feel that because I'm like, sometimes I see the minigames and it feels like they want to do fun stuff, you know? It just, they don't have the power to execute it. Because Girls Frontline is built on like paper sticks. Tech locked out of the DJ Max minigame. 215 tickets. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was farming yesterday so I could unlock the story, so like I used up all my tickets. Speed, bubblegum, and a dream. Yeah, that's what the Girls Frontline code is built on. And it's better now, but still, yeah. It is better now than it was before. But it's still mostly held up by dreams and power of will. But you know what, I respect them for that. They kept Girls Frontline going for like what? Like 6 years now? I respect that. Anyway, now we go for real. Story time. Seeds. What fruit will come from the seeds that have been sown? At the Crescent Theater in the audience seats. Now that the concert is over, the agents have left in an orderly fashion. Right now, the only people left are Persicaria and Eos, who are facing each other down. Alright, we left right there when like the attack on the stage stopped. And suddenly Persicaria came in, like all like Stay away from her, Professor. And I'm just like, I can't explain, it's not what you think. And I just happened to be stuck in the middle of the two of them. What's wrong, Persicaria? Why are you so hostile to Miss Eos all of a sudden? I ask as if I didn't know from the start that who is this person. I'd like her to give me an answer. Can't believe you shattered her heart so actively and willingly. No! Then by all means, please state your question, Miss Persicaria. The two of them are staring daggers at each other. The nearby cat shudders and burrows into my arms. Same. Didn't you notice just now, Professor? She used a mysterious power to protect you during the disturbance just now. Well, I'm very grateful for that. Conducting operands like that is not something an ordinary tour guide agent could handle. The Clark Kent disguise technique actually works for real. I'm just like, how can nobody tell? Such an attack method strongly resembles an old foe of ours. Oh my, is that so? Everything in the Burbank sector is connected to entertainment. As a guide, it's perfectly reasonable for me to know a few cosplaying tricks. Uh-huh. I was literally telling you that. Yeah, Persicaria. I was like, guys, don't you think she looks familiar? And everyone was like, no, prof, what are you on? What are you smoking? Huh? What do you have to say for yourselves now? What an illogical explanation. And you, Professor, you knew from the beginning, didn't you? Yeah, that's what I said. She might have been covering it up at first, but right now we need her help. I'm scared about the in more ways than one here. What does that mean? Understanding here isn't a bad thing in more ways than one? What does that mean? What are the implications? What are the implications of that? In more ways than one. We need her help now. The matter of the statues hasn't been resolved yet, and at the very least, she should be innocent with regards to that case, because she was always within my line of sight. We will stare into the abyss, the chest hole. Someone's done bad. I believe that right now we need allies and not enemies. But Professor... Relax, I had already taken your concerns into consideration from the very beginning, since I realized from the very beginning, unlike everyone else. I give Persicaria a meaningful look, indicating that I knew about Elle's identity long ago. When she realizes what's going on, Persicaria slowly stands down. Since you've said as much, alright then. Oh yeah, Sol had her super suit. In any case, I'm glad everyone's safe. Sol, what's going on? I don't know either, but Persicaria seems really mad. My instincts are telling me that it's best not to butt in right now. Your instincts are good. Sol's face is so cute there. Yeah, Sol is so cute. When will she get a power-up? Now then, what happened on your end, Persicaria? It's like this, Professor. Just like I told you in the transmission just now, Mysterious Wearer Omega suddenly went berserk. Where did you come from? A mysterious power burst forth from him, probably several dozen times the normal amount of operands he possessed. In Chapter 10 during Singularity? What? And the look in his eyes was completely different from before. It looked very unnatural. Director, you're here? What happened to Omega? And then he just rushed out in the direction of the theater without saying a word. We couldn't stop him. I contacted you right away, but then the call was cut short. I rushed over right away because I was worried, and then I saw the rampaging statues. So basically, Mysterious Warrior Omega and the statues went crazy one after the other? Yeah, when you consider the timing, both incidents have got to be linked. It's the Burbank sector, the admin can appear anywhere to dump lore as needed. Valid. And the huge change that took place in him. It reminded me of monsters we've seen before. Very strongly indeed. You mean the entropy? Maybe Mysterious Warrior Omega's been entropized. But how? He was just fine during the street show, so when did he... We don't know how long the entropy virus can lie dormant, and he could have been deliberately concealing it, like Oral. Maybe Mysterious Warrior Omega had been entropized long ago, and he was just pretending all this while. Remember Turing TPing in chapter 1? I mean, but that was because she took the place of her... of the... What's it called? The little agent she made. Our priority right now is to find him. Do you know where Mysterious Warrior Omega is right now? I've sent people to look for him and asked those foxes to help. My family! They should be getting back to me soon. Yay! I'm back, Miss Meryl. Oh, she could do that to any underling agent? Not just the one she made? I mean, yeah, you're right. Persicaria did mention something about being like admin, like it was like forcing admin privileges. Ah, that makes sense. That will explain how she shows up everywhere. Speak of the devil. What's the situation like? I'm sorry, we couldn't find any signs of KTV agent. That is to say, Mysterious Warrior Omega. Isn't he in armor? He'll be easy to recognize, right? Burbank is huge. It's not hard to hide yourself if you want. Omega was with me when I was taking the statues. If I'd known, I would have been wary of him. He might have been the one who planted the seeds of entropy in the statues back then. But was that really the case? I glanced at the anxious-looking cat beside me. Well, I don't know what exactly is that virus you're talking about. Omega has never left the Burbank sector before. Then maybe someone brought the virus in from outside. Are you questioning my management of the firewall? In general, I do not allow outside agents to enter, with the exception of Nanaka and Kuro, as well as Nasira and Puzzle. Puzzle... Don't tell me she... What did Puzzle do? There's no point in playing guessing games. Why don't we focus on finding that agent that we're sure is infected by the entropy virus? That's right! Although Nasira and I stopped Omega's plan to ruin the concert, I'm sure he won't be content to leave things at that. If he did it once, he'll do it again. We need to find him ASAP. But we are ready. The searching ability of the traders and agents alone are nowhere near enough. Also, the ongoing festival would greatly affect our search speed. War chimes. That's how they're called now. War chimes. Así no se acabaron esas Oreo. Ismail, the situation is urgent, so please... I refuse. Wow. Huh? You want me to call off the festival and get the sanctifiers in here to do a thorough search, right? ¿De qué son estas? Oh, birthday cake. Gracias. Gracias. Just a second, I got a cookie. A cake? Ooh, what kind of cake? We don't have cake here. We have pizza and Oreos. But the Oreos were birthday cake flavor. Anyway, where were we? You want me to call off the festival and get the sanctifiers in here to do a thorough search, right? That is impossible. But it concerns everyone's safety. Do the ordinary agents think like you? Oreo pizza? No! Unfortunately, Miss Mary's decision is correct. Add the Oreos to the pizza? What's wrong with you guys? Eh? Hosting the festival is the mission of the Burbank sector. Naturally, it has the highest priority. Yes, and not only that. Burbank's agents are numerous, but their narrow claws probably can't parse complicated things like attack and taking shelter. Trying to force an order through like that will only throw them into confusion. Your face. That's also true. Also, given your position, I doubt you want to have too many sanctifiers running around here now, do you, Professor? Eos looks at me and winks. Did you have to wink? Foxy doesn't know about dessert pizza. I've seen it. I wouldn't be entirely opposed to trying it. But like, if you're telling me to put Oreos on like my meat pizza, I'm like, no. That tall face reminds me of Paulina. True. The ones that are giant cookie are good. Yeah, those seem good. But then what should we do? We don't know where Omega is. We don't know what the next step of his plan is, and we have no idea how he's going to act. That's a pain. The star on stage often has to make difficult choices. What will you choose, Professor? Professor. What should I do? My brain begins thinking furiously. What usable clues are there? The various pieces of information I've encountered after arriving in this sector begin linking up in my mind. That's the enemy's objective. Our enemy is the entropy. Under normal circumstances, their aim will be to infect agents. 1. The festival cannot be interrupted, and 2. We do not have enough people to protect all the agents. Then perhaps we can turn the chessboard around and think of how to use the festival instead. Ah yes, 4D chess time! She made use of her position to design an immersive play, and during a performance she arranged for that enemy to take part in and interact with it. During this interaction, she arranged for her opponent to activate an extremely dangerous mechanism with his own hands. The audience all thought it was realistic acting right until the end of the play, when they realized that it was murder in broad daylight. Gather elements related to the play. We need a sufficiently grand production as well as... So she's the understudy to Mysterious Warrior Omega? Is there such a thing? Now that you mention it, I think it was mentioned about a dozen episodes ago. The foreshadowing must be paying off. Chess references are a must in Animika games, so true. I don't think it's bad for an actor to invest themselves too deeply into their part. But if they're not an actor, then they'll have to be careful. Immersive theater, as well as a performance that the audience can immerse themselves in. It looks like you have an answer, Professor. Perhaps. Miss Merrill, I believe that now is the time for us to really show our stuff. What? You plan to clean this mess up? Not just that, we can pump the mood of this carnival up to the absolute limit. Provided you're willing to work with us, of course. I put down the multicolored cat in my arms and extend a hand to Merrill. Time to put on a show! Ba-da-ba! Festival. Light and darkness shape day and night. The battle is about to begin. Burbank sector at the Luna Piena Theater. Amidst countless strings of comments and cheers, Nanaka finishes a song and bows to the audience.
Thank you for your support, everyone. Thank you. Encore! Encore!
As the agents continue cheering, the boos flow toward the stage in an endless stream. Oh no. Suddenly, the statues that had been draped in multicolored light just a moment ago slowly turn black and shock free of their restraints before lunging at Nanaka.
No! Not Nanaka!
Those are... Oh hey Kuro, where are you? I can see you.
They're the Dark Warriors minions! Damn statue monsters, how they stop this?
As the audience exclaims in shock, a blast of condensed operance streaks out toward the statue, which promptly collapses. Kuro pilots her streaming studio down in a dive and carries Nanaka away from the stage and high into the air. She still has the flying streaming studio?
Who would have thought the Dark Warriors lackeys will actually show up here? This implies the Mysterious Warriors' final battle is coming soon. People of Burbank?
Oh, they're putting up a show, I see.
Although the situation is grim, this is just like a Mordent in sheet music, which alternates with the main melody and works together with it, all centered on the Luna Piena stage. Nanaka believes that we can use a grand echo to turn these discordant notes into accompaniment for the song. And now for the festival's special event!
Oh wow, name drop!
Inverted Mordent resonance.
I always forget that it's resonance and I keep saying resonance. And yeah, thank you for explaining the title, Nanaka.
We hope you'll help us out. Kuro and Nanaka are looking forward to how everyone will do.
So it was all scripted. Isn't this like too amazing?
That neat administrator really went all out this time. As I thought, the climatic special event is going to be a Mysterious Warrior show after all. How will the final battle between Mysterious Warrior Omega and Dark Warrior unfold? There's a new Mysterious Warrior Ed too. I just can't wait to see it.
Excited discussion rages among the agents. Meanwhile, the two people in midair verify that the statues have stopped moving and breathe sighs of relief.
Kuro, that was a great improvisation with your lines just now. I might have a knack for acting after all. Nanaka was super based just now too.
Super based!
Phew, I was actually pretty nervous. I've been through many concerts, but this one has a more important purpose than most. Although the professor said Mysterious Warrior Omega will definitely show up, but will he really come? Relax, Nanaka. The professor might be a far cry from me, but at times like this, you can't go wrong by believing in them.
Wow.
In any case, the stage mission is over. Now the great Kuro shall protect the audience. Yep, you're right. Now the stars on stage are Sol and the others.
Kuro pilots the stream studio into a slow descent in the back row of the audience, while Nanaka glances at a darkened corner.
Good luck, Sol and Nasira. The rest is all up to you.
In a corner of the theater.
The atmosphere is really charged out there. Yeah, it's really lively. I haven't seen tension running this high in a long time.
I love that smile of hers.
Aren't other sectors like this?
It's not the same. Sol looks up. Her gaze briefly passes over the sector boundary that sparkles faintly in the distance and over the spectacular lights before returning to the people happily talking and discussing before them.
During my time with the prof, I've seen data black holes that devoured all life, a corrupted and insane Shangri-La, and a sprawling yet dead virtual ocean.
I think we haven't seen this yet, right? Or is it referring to the art sector?
But this place is different. The mood here is a lot like my expeditions in the past, where everyone was laughing and encouraging each other as they headed toward an ideal future. Not like what a main character would say. It doesn't matter whether or not I'm the main character. I just want to protect people's dreams. That was what these two swords were made for. Even when you had to play a villain? I probably couldn't do that. I couldn't portray one anywhere near as good as you can. Then just be the best lead that you can, Sol. I'll help you out. Do your best out there, and I'll play off you to the best of my ability. I will! Now everything is ready. We just need to wait for the director to... Beep, beep, beep!
The sudden ringtone interrupts their conversation. The two of them exchange glances as the challenge that lies before them slowly sinks in. I'm picking up an abnormal reaction on the west side of the theater. It's approaching the stage at high speed.
A transmission from Meryl. Mysterious Warrior Omega is approaching the stage. Looks like it went as you predicted, Professor.
If we don't have enough people to protect all the agents, then we just have to gather all the agents and protect them. When all our targets are gathered in one place, there is a very high chance that Mysterious Warrior Omega will show up there.
Still, all that was just a hypothesis. I was simply making a gamble.
As you do, Professor.
Looks like it paid off.
Still, this is only the beginning. The results of this gamble will depend on whether the follow-up plan proceeds successfully.
You truly are skilled at surprising others. Now, what will unfold on this stage?
I hope I live up to your expectations. I tap my ear mic and share the plan details with everyone. Let's get this show on the road.
We're up.
Nasira, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Nasira hangs up and looks towards the stage. Crackle? Why is it crackle? Like, is it breaking? A dark mist hangs in the air. The fallen statues begin to tremble, as though they're going to awaken from the darkness once again. Nasira steps firmly on the head of one of the statues, then takes a deep breath and activates her transformation device. Its operant processing efficiency has been kept to a minimum, so nobody notices all this happening. Crack. The music suddenly stops, and the entire theater promptly goes dark.
What's going on? Is the show about to start?
The voices of discussion slowly die down. The agents have eager looks on their faces, anticipation shining brightly in their eyes.
Yes, this is what I want, to protect the aliens' smiles with everyone. This isn't just my wish, it's also to bring this festival to a successful conclusion and not waste everyone's hard work.
Black operants coil around her body, and Dark Warrior N shouts her line.
Foolish people who bathe in the light. I have brought your punishment.
Her line. They're all nerds, I love this. How did I mention that I love this event?
An avatar frame!
Oh my god, it's so cool! I love this. The seed puts down roots in an arrow cloud, scattering the chaotic night. What? In Burbank Sector's Administration Center. Mary watches all the displays on her security monitors. The screens in the middle show the festival venue. Taking the fight to the normies, hell yeah. This was a script that we came up with on the fly, but yet they managed to play things out this well. Interesting, most interesting. Looks like the dolls these years have more and more potential. The multicolored cat that came from parts unknown nimbly pats around the cables and decorations and leaped into Mary's arms. A cat? Now how did you slip in? Looks like you're interested in the script too, You've got good taste. The cat doesn't seem to understand what she's saying. Instead, it leaps into the control terminal and walks a full circle, as though it's examining its surroundings. Hey, wait, don't wander around. Be careful of the ink. Bonk! The cat knocks over the ink on the table, which spills onto the open script booklet. The whole page of lines is ruined. I'm going to string you up and smash your backside. The cat seems startled, and it quickly jumps down and flees. Mary picks up the script and carefully tries to wipe the ink away. Yeah, this ought to be Nasira's page. Her first line should be...
Foolish people who violate the light, I have brought your punishment.
This cat is the perfect spy? Yeah. I'm amazed how no one has realized yet. At some point, Dark Warrior N has appeared on top of a statue, wearing a mantle of black flame.
Dark Warrior N, it's you! Do you see now, S? This is the blackest night of all. The statues are under the control of the darkness, and your friend, Kuruk and their lover are both in danger.
Oh, right, Eos is my lover. The spotlights come on, illuminating myself and Eos tied up in a corner of the stage, our faces pale as we look around.
I can't believe you actually brought them into this, Dark Warrior N. You're despicable. If you want to fight the darkness, then you must sacrifice something. Choose, S. Will you protect the audience or the people you're closest to? Damn it. I won't abandon anyone. Anyone can say pretty words. Now back them up with your actions. Mysterious Warrior S can do it. Do your best, Mysterious Warrior S. Beat this trial and make Dark Warrior N fight by your side.
Where did this kid come from? Is she an agent from the Children's Zone? What are you even talking about? How could N fight alongside S?
N's a hero of justice too. She saved me once.
Bro, way to give away the spoiler.
I can't do anything, but I can still cheer them on. That's because they told me that I was their friend too.
On the stage, Eos and I look down upon the gathered agents. What a startling energy she has. It's the polar opposite of most agents. That's how agents ought to be. And have you already seen an agent like that? As we talk, the sound of electrical static comes over the comm channel.
Everyone, be careful. The target has entered stage left.
He's here. I look at the place where Persicaria mentioned. Ayo! A distorted, dark-colored figure looms silently into view. Its cold, dark glare meeting my gaze. His brightly colored armor has been completely eaten away by the darkness, and the writhing tentacles that emerge from his shoulders silently declare, he is no longer a hero protecting the light. So he did show up! Miss Merrill, please stick with the plan to protect the audience. Thank you for that unnecessary line. Stage 2's hover program has been activated. The area where we are suddenly lurches into the sky. At the same time, monitors and screens appear all around, continuing to depict the scene on the stage.
Once we get into the sky, we won't have to worry about the audience on the ground. Oh, really? You must know that I'm not the only one who fell into despair because of suffering. Wow, despair. What are you saying? Huh?
The ability to make all this a show. I will watch it. A dark shadow suddenly appears beside mysterious wearer S. S barely manages to get her sword up in time to block a blow that sends her flying and scattering in the stage backdrop.
You're...
Who's that? Isn't that mysterious wearer Omega? That armor is... Oh lord, I can't tell! Mysterious wearer Omega looks around himself with a cold glare. The audience members that he gazes upon all shudder one after the other.
Omega, I didn't think you'd actually go rogue. Were you never on the side of justice to begin with?
In response to Mysterious Warrior S, Omega merely waves a hand in silence. Even more statues squirm out of the dark fog, the same purplish black as his armor. Okay, what sort of crazy plot twist is this? How the hell should I know? Alright, before this, it was always the statues which started moving first before Mysterious Warrior Omega arrived. Wait, so we thought he was the main character, but he was actually the final boss after all? Bro, the mental gymnastics. Why are you roaring? I guess. Clad in dark armor, Mysterious Warrior Omega ignores the debate and roars loudly. The hostages! He's going to... He lunges at me without hesitation, but a transparent shield blocks his attack. The shield which sparkles like the stars shatter in one shot. Immediately after that, Dark Warrior End descends out of mid-air and stops Omega's offensive. Oop. Wrong button.
Stay out of things between me and us. Looks like you don't intend to negotiate. Well then. The jump scare.
Kuriko tried to get closer to her favorite character. Oh no, they caught me. As she says this, she waves a hand and undoes her bonds.
Now is not the time for trials. Go now. You should leave ASAP now that we've lured the target here. It's too dangerous.
I protect them well.
I'm counting on you.
Offstage, the audience is visibly disturbed. What's going on? Why did Anne make a move?
I told you, Anne is a warrior of justice.
Didn't they say it will be interactive? Why are we still stuck here? I'm getting antsy just watching. It's not like we can do anything to help either, right? Are they going to have a battle royale afterwards? That's even worse. They're mysterious warriors. Are we going to be mysterious watchers or something? This plot development sucks.
I'm not happy with this either, but what can we do? It is like the dark night of the soul. Where the darker it is, the more one longs for the light. What? It seems these agents are in such a state. A battle royale and you're all invited. Miss Mary's directional skills are nothing like an ordinary agent's. Even an agent can make great waves with sufficient wisdom and authority. An administrator is even more impressive. However, even though Sol and Nasira have managed to hold back the statues, it seems they will be hard-pressed to save everyone. It looks like our stars simply aren't strong enough, Professor. That's because the real stars haven't made their entrance yet? Just keep watching. Shut up and watch. Very well, it seems you have something else in store. In that case, I shall bear witness to the charm which directs all this theater until the curtain falls. My throat.
Why do you make a move, Anne? Why do you make a move, Anne? So you haven't completely fallen after all, have you? Let's put my situation aside for now, as right now you need to face Omega. He no longer believes in the light. Right now you're fighting alone. Mysterious Warrior S, will you still believe in your justice even now? No matter what kind of situation I face, I will always choose to protect everyone. Why? Why do you persist? Your meaningless justice only proves how laughable you are.
As Dark Warrior N questions her, Mysterious Warrior S is beaten back by the Blackened Omega and his statues, and she has been forced to retreat to the edge of the stage.
Look around you. You can't do anything. You think that because you underestimate the power of justice.
Mysterious Warrior S grits her teeth and knocks the statue monster back, but Omega's blade slashes across her helmet. Her mask breaks, and a deep wound appears on Sol's face. No! Even so, her conviction still burns strong in her eyes. Oh wait, she doesn't have the helmet anymore.
There's still something I can do. Me, my friends, and everyone here, we can all still do something. I'm not the only one who has justice. It exists within everybody's hearts.
Oh, is this gonna be give me your power kind of a scenario? Yep.
Everyone, please lend me your strength.
Just as Mysterious Warrior S finishes speaking, the skies of the Burbank sector flicker, and a massive progress bar appears in the night sky. It is then that Mary's voice booms through the air. Man, I don't have the megaphone here. Anyway. Following Mysterious Warrior Omega's unexpected betrayal, all the statues throughout the Burbank sector have fallen under his control, and the sector now faces an unprecedented crisis. No matter how brave Mysterious Warrior S is, she's going to have a hard time fighting this many enemies. That's right, she's in a pinch. However, she does not stand alone. Just like she said, the power of justice resides within the hearts of each and every one of you. Dear festival attendees, please look at your bracelets. The new program has finished downloading. Now raise up your hands and let hope become your strength. Let's go!
Where's the program manual? It says option 1, destroy the bracelet and let your accumulated opponents flow into the Mysterious Warriors of Justice. There's also option 2, join the fight. What does that mean? Let me try.
Among the darkened audience, one agent takes the initiative to raise her hand. The bracelet transforms into dancing motes of light which vanish. Right after that, a flare of blinding light engulfs it.
What is this? What? I'm a mysterious warrior too? Is this for real? Let me try. I feel so full of power.
Will you send your operas to the mysterious warriors and help them win? Or will you become a mysterious warrior yourself to defeat the statues and resolve the crisis? Right now, the right to choose the ending is in everyone's hands. We are all ordinary people, we are also all the stars of our own stories. Here and now, let us help the story on to its happy ending.
What?
Wait, I want the avatar frame. It's so good, I love it. Yeah, they got a stream dono power. We saw that in the Kuro event, but now it's literally like. That reminds me, I need to buy skins. I'll buy the skins later. I wanna buy all these skins. So I need to make some math. Anyway, back to story. Why is Croc in bags of trash? No, she's just. It's just her opening skin. Like when you open her out of the box. That's how she came packed. Who else do I have? The unboxing skin, exactly. I have Hubble. Racy. And Antonina. Never thought unboxing stream when. If only. Yeah, you unbox them. That's how they come. Like, you know, when you buy them and you open the box, that's how they come out. Was there anyone else? I don't think so yet. And there's one for Max coming out next, but I might skip that. Because I want the one for Aki. I'm not gonna lie, I want the one for Aki. Who else had unboxing skins? I forgot. Evelyn got one, didn't she? Yeah, Evelyn has one. Well, I'll probably get hers. But yeah, I actually had Persica. Oh fuck. I fucked up. I'll put her back later. I need to buy her skin anyway. But yeah, I had Persica on my main screen. I don't know when it changed to Croc, and I just never bothered going back. A stage! Understanding. A story that invokes love and hope. I can't believe they actually said it. They said the thing! Who should I go with here? I guess I should go like full warrior maybe? Do I even need that much power? Should I put another... Should I put another guard, another warrior, another medic, or a sniper? It's a normal team. Yeah, hello! Because I have Sol and Nasira locked, so that's already 2 warriors. Yeah, Imagine is not too hard, but still I'm like, Team building. Imagine knowing how to do that. Yo, it has the song! Let's fucking go. Oh, you played Donna Donna? Shield of Binding Darkness. The Sword Warrior Omega is surrounded by a force field, becoming immune to crowd control effects and gaining increased skill haste. After several normal attacks, gains a HP shield, and the next normal attack applies the Bound status. Bound, unable to move, cannot dodge, manages after being hit multiple times. Ugh. Alright. Let's just go. What could possibly go wrong? Dark Warrior N is briefly stunned as she sees the lights.
The power of justice exists in everyone's heart.
A hand suddenly appears in front of Dark Warrior N. How's that? Is this answer satisfactory?
What answer?
Think about it. You could have defeated me the first time we met and not let me grow until now. Admit it, you always had a heart of justice. You can be a hero of justice too.
You sure talk big. I'll begrudgingly accept your answer.
Now then, will you be my friend and fight side by side with me, Mysterious Warrior N?
Cut the crap.
Oi, don't just suddenly start fighting now. Wait for me!
Love how she stays in character. Yo, the music in the background.
N, behind you!
Oh, it's a mysterious warrior now. Thanks.
We're finally fighting beside each other. And I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
Me too.
What is Nanaka doing? Nanaka, you okay there? Look at her go.
Perhaps I've always hoped for a day when I could return to the light.
She's doing her best.
Here are backstage, before the inverted Mordent resonance show. First, lure out Omega, and then use your performance to gather everyone's strength to defeat him. That is a good idea. But what exactly should we do about the script? Director, I have an idea. What if Dark Warrior N was actually a mysterious warrior of justice? That way, Nasir and I can fight side by side. Oh, that's a good idea. Let me think. N was originally a spy in the Dark Organization, but she saw too much darkness and her heart of justice was shaken, and she finally fell to become a Dark Warrior. The appearance of S showed her the light of justice again.
She prepared tests for her, hoping that S could give her a righteous answer. But nobody expected that Omega was the true threat that they would both have to face.
Isn't that a bit too sudden? Also, there's a plot hole or two in there.
Don't sweat the small stuff. This is a brand new ending. On the one hand, you have Anne, caught between justice and evil but unable to commit to either. And on the other, you have S, who upholds righteousness and proceeds forward with conviction. N and S, the twin extremes of negative and positive who encounter each other during the festival, who are enemies yet also drawn to each other, seeking their own hearts of justice through conflict. My creative justice are flowing. We'll go with that. That's dumb, but I love it sane.
But can I really do it? I'm sure you can, Nasira. Sol, think about all the tight spots we had before this. You protected everyone in your own way. That proves your heart is righteous. You don't need to keep doubting yourself. You're already qualified to be a mysterious warrior. I understand. Then let's fight together, Sol.
Ah.
I mean, you did say all that in front of the professor, so how could I let your big words go to waste?
Yeah, put her on the spot, Sol. Look at Sol! In the background. She's going. Nyum.
We wiped them all out. Now only Omega's left.
Nasira looks at Omega under the mask of mysterious letter of N, and complex emotions churn in her heart.
Even if the script's been changed and I'm fighting for justice now, I'm sure there are people who think that I must be pretty scary right now. But that's okay, right, Sol? At the very least, I understand now that the one standing in my way of being a hero was myself. You were right, I already had a heart of justice. I will walk out of those denials from my memories and step over my self-loathing that I couldn't talk about before. I will become a hero of justice and then spread my love and hope to everyone.
Love and hope. They said it again.
No matter how long a road I have to walk.
Omega, no. KDV Agent 1. If you can be reset, I want to share my answer with you too. But right now, I need to carry on my own responsibilities.
Upon hearing Nasira mutter to herself, Sol tilts her head and smiles. She said the thing.
How about it? Did you reach a conclusion, mysterious wearer N?
Believe in the me that believes in you.
Let's deal with this guy who's turned his place out first, then we can slowly settle things between us.
Wasn't all that modern darling to yourself stuff just now spacing out too?
Ahem. At the very least, we're fighting together right now. It's very hard to avoid self-doubt. Anyone will have to go through that, no matter who they are. But heroes are people who can ignore the voices which question themselves in order to get through to their hearts of justice.
Well said! If we weren't fighting right now, I'd even applaud you. Now then, are you ready?
Of course, I've always been ready for this day. Let's go, hero!
Let's go! Oh, he's getting annihilated. Unless... I wanted to use a skill and didn't get the chance. Look at her posing, I love her.
Yay!
I was like, I want to use a skill to be cool, and then they kill him. I'm like, okay. Okay. Daybreak. Kuromaling in the background, yeah, I love her. I love the animation. When night ends, the day is about to begin. Yeah, that's how time works. Suffering from success can't use alcohol team too strong. It really do be like that. I love this song. Yo, the CG? Holy shit, look at it! How come we don't get this CG, like the actual thing? That looks ridiculously amazing. Like Sol and Asira there. Bro, I want that as a background.
The entire theater boils with cheers and shouts. As far as the eye can see, agents are either transforming or handing over their bracelets. Pillar after pillar of shining light scatters the night sky of the Borbank sector. A massive sun rises from the ground, sweeping away the clear glow of the moon.
Small indie company, please understand.
Everyone is the main character, and everyone will drive the play to its finale.
Man, I wish Sol was good. Me too, Pink. Me too.
What an exciting plot. I feel lucky to have been able to accompany you. That's not all. Do you remember the question you asked me earlier? You mean back at the Crescente Theater? I didn't expect you to remember.
I don't remember. What did she ask me?
Why do they seek entertainment like this? Where does this desire come from? If this was all programmed, then is it a real, true desire? Or rather, is it just a false pursuit produced as an imitation? What do you think, Professor?
Oh, that question.
Back then, the statues going wild interrupted my answer.
So you intend to use this show as your answer?
I believe that after seeing what lies before you, you should have your answer now.
Do we get Sanctifiers as playable in the future? Not so far as I know. I'm not a CN player, but from what I've seen and what I know, we don't. Though I think there's more instances of like, you know, like the wisdom situation with like us actually kind of fighting together with them. Maybe. But again, that's just what I've gathered from like vague posting by CN people. Lore-wise, yes, but playable as far as I know, only a very few instances. EOS made me want them as playable. Oh, trust me, EOS awakened a lot of things on a lot of people.
I believe that after seeing what lies before you, you should have your answer now.
EOS makes us all act up, for real, for real.
How unexpected. But yes, it is a good answer. Still, I have one more question, Professor. Do you think this outcome is correct?
What do you mean?
These agents are too high-strung. Their instructions never ordered them to be this excited. Agents developing thoughts of their own and define their designer's original intentions. Do you think this is correct? She looks at me and her eyes gleam with the reflected stage lights, as though an entire cosmos was contained within them. From her serious tone, I sooner realized that perhaps the answer to this question was the ultimate objective of her journey to this place.
It's both correct and there is meaning to it.
Io's eyes grow wide in surprise, as though she has gained some kind of treasure, and then she smiles in satisfaction. So this is your answer. Thank you, I understand. Still, no matter what my answer is, you can have your own answer. Because I cannot influence your will. No matter how much we discuss it, it has already happened, and anyone is free to take whatever answers they wish from it. Freedom, what a truly valuable thing it is in my Grisea. She sighs and looks away. I follow her eyes toward the sky, which is as bright as day. This may be the first day that Borbank has ever seen. I hope the agents don't get the wrong impression from it. And what will be And what will the wrong impression be? For instance, that the sun is made by the earth. Yet that is not entirely impossible. After all, are Magra's sun and stars all not created objects? Day after day, it rises in the east and sets in the west. It travels its path without stopping, its mission clear in its heart, and it sees nothing else. Is there still nothing, even now? Now there is. No, perhaps there always was, from a long time ago. As we chat, a crisp chime comes from the screen in the sky. The progress bar up there is at 99%, and the remaining portion undoubtedly belongs to the stars on stage.
Yo, look at them! Oh, they're so badass. I'm taking a screenshot of this. It's funny how I take screenshots and I could just take these CGs. Where is this? Where is the screenshot? Bark, bark, bark. They look so cool. I love the suits too. Lord Soul is one of the frontline badasses of Oasis, yeah. That's why I wish she was stronger, because in lore, apparently she's very strong, you know, she's always in the front lines and everything. Then you try to play with her and it's like, yeah. Passionate warrior. Man, they look so cool. Ah, I love them.
This guy is surprisingly tough, as expected of the guy who used to teach us. He wants some now just because you praise him.
Though he's being held at bay by the two of them, Mr. Warrior Omega does not panic. He calmly holds his ground.
He's planning to absorb the sector's operants. We need to find a way to cut the connection between his section of the stage and the main control platform. That's way too complicated for me. However, what's this?
Saying so, Mysterious Warrior S armor shines brightly. As her raised sword falls, the stage is cut squarely in two.
That's just ridiculous. Not even Persicari could do that when she absorbed all the operants of the Enigma sector. Oh yes, I think that this must be Meryl's handiwork behind the scenes, causing the stage to separate by itself.
I like it when things have a big kick like this, yes, I won't deny it. Eos smiles and nods.
I believe our bracelets should be the last two left. How should we deal with them, Professor?
Oh man. The hardest choice. Depends, do I get a cool armor too? I wanna fight, let's fight. Our eyes meet. We smile, and then we raise our hands high and dissolve into the light. Sol and Nasira defeat the Enterprise Omega and pin him to the stage. The progress bar in the sky reaches 100%, and with a crisp tone, it begins to rain colorful streamers in the Burbank sector. At the same time, thunderous applause erupts throughout the sector. And this is way too cool for me. I am a sucker for like nonsensical cool stuff like this. What can I do? What can I say? It's just how I be. Answer. If you knew it would bring misfortune, would you still insist on seeking it? After the stage show is over, a little agent works her way through the crowd and arrives at the theater preparation area. full Nasira after this. So anyways, I'm planning to do the Warrior Cup now. Let's go. Who was it again? Nasira, Nora, Magilda. I forgot. I have it written down somewhere.
I'll sneak in secretly, as long as I can move quietly enough. Hello, little one. What are you here for?
Matilda. No, I don't know how to say her name. Magnilda. There we go. Nora, Magnilda, Helix, Nasira, Hatsu. Magnilda, will you say it then? How do you suppose? Just the H in between confuses me.
Ah! Pixies Nanaka, I came to ask Anne for an autograph.
Clank.
Huh? What was that noise?
Nanaka shifts one step over while keeping a completely straight face, preventing the little agent from seeing what's happening backstage.
How unfortunate, but it seems she's busy now. Minions of Evil have gotten into the theater too, and she's fighting the enemy at the moment. Yeah? They're here too? Then how long will I have to wait? Let me think. How about this?
Nanaka takes out a card from her skirt and autographs it with elegant yet swift strokes before handing it to the little agent.
This is my special invitation. If you use this tomorrow, you can come backstage to visit her. Wow! Thank you, Big Sis Nanaka!
The little agent happily accepts the autograph. Before she leaves, she turns back to look in the direction of the backstage curtain.
Can I go in to fight along with Anne? Believe in them. Justice will always triumph over evil, right?
And what's actually going on? Backstage.
Target activity rate is below 75%. Now activating Entropization Suppressor program.
As Persicaria gives her command, light blue restraining collars secure themselves around mysterious wearer Omega's neck and limbs. He struggles one last time and then goes completely still.
Phew, it's over at last. He sure was stubborn. It took us a long time just to drag him back here. Sol, you're covered in wounds. You should get them treated. Huh?
Sol looks at her battle-scarred body and scratches her head.
I'd never have noticed if you hadn't mentioned it. Maybe after Persicaria finishes her examination. Doesn't it hurt? Nope. You need to take better care of yourself.
A moment later, Persicaria has finished her checkup. Collecting a harem like it's nothing Kurugu has competition. Oh no! But if I take Sol into my harem, do I get her harem by extension? Is that how it works?
Omega wasn't entropized for long. There are signs that it was forcibly induced.
I don't like Mika Team releasing PNC story out of order. I mean, a lot of people are saying that it kind of makes, like, it flows better narratively in this order. But, like, I guess since they didn't plan it since the start, it's still, you know, they're still mentioning stuff that hasn't happened yet, and we're like, what? You'll see what they mean in a few more chapters. Oh no, hey Seiya. Seiya with the ominous winking remote. What do you make of it, Professor? He's a pawn. Imagine getting singularity before chapter 10. The thing is that I don't, from what I've read, people that have read the story, it's not like the same as if we had gotten like singularity for chapter 10 in Girls Frontline. But I guess we'll see when the following chapters come. Anyway, here's a pun. It creates more questions, which is great. We love questions. We love when Mika gives us so many questions. Yeah, that's what I was saying. A lot of people say, like, narratively speaking, it kind of makes more sense because otherwise... Because apparently, from what I said, heterogeneity blocker that was the previous event, like, flows directly into the event after this. So actually, like, having had inverted Mordent resonance in between would have been more disruptive than having them in this order. Questions love, answers hate. That's somewhat at Mika writing story.
Some are sacrificing agent to achieve their aim and keep themselves safe.
But who could be behind this?
This is too much. I'm going to bust the head of whoever's behind this.
Answers are overrated anyways.
According to Miss Merrill, the number of Enterprise statues is still increasing.
We don't know when EMR happens in the lore? Oh. Okay, then it's like... I guess they could have fit it whenever then. But yeah, it feels like kind of dislodged from the main story from what we play so far. You know, it kind of feels like the characters' events. That they will mention some things that happen, but they're pretty much their own thing. Definitely after cruise events, and before Critic Cascade, but in between it's unknown. Huh. Okay, then it's like whatever then. Honestly, I just find that a lot of people are just looking for things to complain about. And like just keep comparing, you know, they keep holding the original CN schedule as like, oh, we should get everything just like they did. And it's like, no, bro, maybe have you stopped to consider that maybe we are getting things in a better order because now they know they already experienced things with like the CN audience. I was one of them that overreacted too. I mean, for this one, it makes sense because, like, at first you're like, wait, didn't that come after? Like, what? But then you start reading into it, and it's like, oh, wait, it isn't actually so bad. Because me too, I was like, how? What? What do you mean we're getting like, you know, chapter 8 for chapter 7? But then I started saying like, oh, like actually, like. They started calling it by chapters after, you know, like chapter 6. It's just like events. And then they were like, oh yeah, it kind of feels like a side story actually. Like, and I was like, oh, okay, so it's not so bad. It's not so bad then. What I'm still confused about is like Girls Frontline Japan releasing Eclipses and Sorrows. now that we're talking about story order, what the fuck is up with that? They haven't got a fixed point yet. GP server also jumped the story event. But yeah, that's for Girls Frontline. The thing for Girls Frontline Japan that I don't know if it's the same team. So like, because they are taking weird decisions. Like Girls Frontline EN, you know, we skipped battle passes, we skipped battle pass skins because we don't have the dolls. which makes sense. JP is just releasing this story where the dolls are in so they can release the battle passes for those dolls instead of just skipping those battle pass skins, which is like, what? But yeah, I mean, I mostly said it too because I've seen, you know, ever since the Cool event released first, I've seen everyone complaining about like, oh, we're not getting the same treatment as CN, blah, 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 we're not getting keys. Bro, they complain about the keys so much. I'm just like, man, just go play other games. There's other games out there. You don't need to play Neurocloud 24/7, I swear. Mika doesn't like money, please understand. It's true. Mika hates money. But yeah, I remember everyone complaining about how we didn't get like chapter 6 right away. And then like chapter 6 came out and nobody could clear it. I'm like, haha. So how would you have felt if we had gotten this like first thing? Like second month of release, How would you have felt back then, Huh? I don't see you complaining now. Prepare on its own pace, than trying to rush it just for that sake, yeah. Divine Heresy was truly a Mika filter, for real, for real. Man, I still have flashbacks of like 617. I spent like 2 hours on that. I was like, what the fuck? When I went and did the timestamps, I was like, what? But yeah, basically, my opinion is that there are things to complain about, and there are things that people should just not complain about because they're minor and they won't affect your day in the end. So maybe you should go out and touch grass and wait, I mean, hold that energy for when something actually worth complaining about comes out. That is my opinion. I've said it. Oh yeah, didn't your breakthroughs within Heresy got a lot of traction too? Probably because of people looking up how the fact to defeat to clear 617.
Kuro and Naka are already helping to keep the sector calm and orderly. Hopefully they'll be able to protect the agents from the statues. But if we don't find their source soon, then there'll be agents' casualties once the operance from the bracelets runs out. Professor, what should we do?
We find the master. Beat me. I don't know. We find the mastermind.
Whoever did this will have had an understanding of the statue's structure, and sought to use the unstable nature of their basic neural clouds to entropize them. Do you mean Puzzle? Where is Puzzle right now?
Where is she?
She should have been in the other backstage break room, but she went missing during the confusion just now.
Uh-huh.
You don't say. Let's go back and check out the scene again. Backstage, in the room we was supposed to have contained Puzzle, it is currently a mess. A cat with multicolored fur sits on an empty chair, licking its claws as it looks innocently at us. The agent on watch was knocked out. But how? Could it be that Miss Puzzle really was the one behind everything? I find that hard to believe. Whoa, wait a minute! Where did you come from? Miss Mary said that she'd finished gathering the bracelet's operants, so she wanted me to come over and see if you guys needed any help. She even had me bring this to you. The video logs for the backstage security cameras? Let me see. A group of Enterprise statues took Puzzle away. Yeah, even if she was KO'd, she could have given the statues commands ahead of time and had them rescue her during the chaos. Indeed, she did show us her ability to control the statues. How interesting. Professor, do you think she escaped? It's very likely, from what little I know of her. I don't think Puzzle would have messed around to this extent, but we need to find her ASAP. Otherwise, I don't dare think of the consequences. I don't think Miss Puzzle would have actually done that either. Let's find her and get the answers out of her. But how should we find her? It's time to use that, Persicaria. What is that? The entropy song when we entered Puzzle's workshop wasn't just misuse. I give Persicaria a meaningful look, and she nods in understanding. A moment, please. I took the liberty of planting a tracking device on Puzzle just in case so we could locate her position. That. Wait a minute. Is the Oasis that kind of organization? Whoa, Persicaria, you thought of everything. Isn't that something only villains do? Like putting bugs in their teammates' research equipment or their transformation devices? Don't sweat the small stuff. Besides, Puzzle is really suspicious right now. Alright then, but why did you only think of that now? Well, my attention was focused on the entropic mysterious warrior Omega until now, and had no time to think about Puzzle. My guess is she must have been aiming for that chance. Let me see. Got her. Puzzle's location is back in her workshop. Looks like we'll have to go pay her another visit. We'll split up. Eos, Nasira, and I will shut down the statues and recover the Neural Clouds. Persicaria, you take Sol and Ranko to Puzzle's workshop to look for her. Understood. Persicaria and the other two quickly depart. Let's go too. Time is precious. Hang on. Professor? I have something to tell everyone. Yes, I need you to help me with something. What? Prof, should go, yeah, we are. We don't know for what the extras are united for. For, survival? Question mark. Sometime later, Persicaria, Sol, and Ranko arrive at Puzzle's workshop, which does not look creepy at all. Puzzle's location hasn't moved from here. This is it. The once brightly lit workshop is now pitch black. The curtains block out the moonlight and the entire place is very dark. The door closes silently behind Persicaria and the others, cutting off the last of the light. That's strange. Why are the lights out? Hang on, I'll go look for the switch. Please and thank you, Ranko. Oh yeah. Sol gets creeped out with creepy stuff. This place is too dark. Right. Sol, why are you trembling? I mean, I know a dark place and creepy statues are a really scary combination. It would be even worse if something else appeared too. Well, so far there are only your voices. In other words, there might be an extra voice popping out at any time. No, and if there is, they're definitely your enemy. Phew. Well, if they're an enemy, then I have to defeat them. Easy peasy. Sol takes a deep breath and tightens her grip on her twin swords. Hang on, Sol. What? Don't scare me. Where's Ranko? Yeah, she went to look for the switch and, vanished. Silence. It's as though Ranko has dissolved into the darkness. Even her voice has completely vanished. Come on, don't scare me like this. Ranko? Ranko? Ranko, are you there? Answer me. Sol's voice echoes through the darkened workshop, but she doesn't hear anything other than echoes. No, she does hear something else. Squishy sounds.
Sticky sounds come from all around her, reminiscent of densely packed movement. It sounds like worms crawling around behind her ears, but also like something trying to break out of its cocoon.
Something doesn't feel right. Persicaria, can you pinpoint Puzzle's exact location? Judging by the coordinates, we should be close, but I can't see the surrounding clearly. I'll make a light.
I'm running when I hear that in the dark. Honestly, same. I will be so out of there. A ball of red, glowing opulence gathers in Sol's palm, illuminating a small region.
How should I say this? It feels even creepier than before.
Don't say it, Persicaria. Let's find her.
She's less than 10 meters away from us, due left and forward.
Sol takes a deep breath and walks ahead, holding her light out in front of her. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps.
I get the feeling that I'm going to find something really scary, so please get behind me first in case I can't protect you, Persicaria. Relax, no need to be so tense. I see her. It's Puzzle.
Within the limited range of her illumination, Sol and Persicaria see Puzzle lying motionless on the ground. Oh no, she's dead.
Okay, she hasn't become super gross yet. Could it be that those squishy noises were made by her? That might not be. Let's prepare to defend ourselves and then slowly move in.
Something darts past and snatches away the opulence in Sol's hand, plunging the surroundings back into darkness. Of course she lets out a scream. Wait, I need a... I need an actual horror scream for this. Remember the one I used to scare Maple? That was Sol just now. It fits though, I know, right?
What was that? Sol, did you see it? I didn't! What was that just now? No, I can't hear anything clearly this way. I need to calm down.
Sol slowly calms herself down and focuses on listening to the noises around her. Just need Maple scream clip. Oh man, I would love to have a soundboard just with Maple screams. It will be beautiful for horror streams. The workshop is silent, even those squishy noises have vanished. A cat meows ferociously from behind Sol and Persicaria. Sol almost jumps, and then whirs around while putting her swords up.
Something hit me.
The meowing is coming from diagonally behind her this time. Sol swiftly moves to block, and the crisp sound of another impact fills the air.
What the hell was that? Can the Entropics meow now?
Should the Kyle take the elevator, red herring?
Are there really Entropics like that? Compared to Entropics, I've heard more ghost stories involving cats.
Don't scare me anymore, Persicaria. After griping for a bit, Sol finds that it helped her calm down in this unusual battle. She slows her clock speed to the minimum, and her senses expand like never before, enough to pick up on all the movements around her. There is a faint, squishing sound of something rubbing against something. The noise of Persicaria's healing device running. The wind. Nearby is scraping. Something else is moving besides that cat.
But the enemy is hidden, while we're in the open. So we're at a disadvantage. Where's the nearest window? I think I see a light. It should be here. I can't let myself be found out. Hyper clock up! Persicaria, I can't see anything. I'm so scared. Where are you? Please let me hold your hand.
Let me hold your hand.
Despite saying this, Sol quietly moves in the opposite direction. This is it. Sol grabs the curtain covering the big window. However, at almost the same time, she hears the sound of the wind from behind her. Crap! Was it a trap? By just a hair's breadth, something bounces out of the darkness and blocks the heat directed at Sol. The moonlight streams in through the window, illuminating the place, and the attacker hidden in the darkness no longer has concealment. So it was you? The form that appears in the cold white light is hideously distorted, but also incredibly familiar.
Ayo?
I didn't think you were that capable, Puzzle. A soft, multicolored cat wobbles as it retreats back to Sol's side. Ranko, so it was you, Mia. Nia.
The reveal. Bro, what? Pursle. Wait, it said Pursle? I didn't actually see that, fuck. Yeah, me too, the farming stage. Like, I saw Ranko and I was like, wait a second. But like, I didn't think she would be like the, I don't know, the boss. I thought she would like, you know, attacked or something. And then we were like, oh no, Ranko.
Cry. Listen, hear me cry my misfortune. Behold, what as I trample it along with you. Slightly earlier today at Puzzle's workshop. You actually ambushed me.
Like angry. Angry emoji.
It was legitimate self-defense. Persicaria, knock her out and take her away.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Huh? Yes. Oh wait, you savages! I'm against violence! Listen to me, just hear me out. You're not going to summon statues to attack us, are you? No, not anymore. Look at the state of me now. I yield. Isn't that enough? I did install neural clouds in those statues, but they were definitely harmless. They had no berserk functions in them. Then why did you put neural clouds in them? For the pursuit of art, of course.
The pursuit of art? And your pursuit involves causing all this chaos?
Well, can what an artist creates be called chaos? This is the pursuit of art in its utmost, to summon up inspiration. Didn't this inspire something in you, like what explorers saw when they beheld the statues within a sunken spiral city?
I'll let you say one more thing. Go ahead.
Hey, Coco! I really didn't do it! Do you think you could catch me now if it really was me?
I don't know if I should trust her.
If that's all you can say, then do it, Persicaria. Why did you go even after I'm reset?
Upon saying that her arguments are ineffective, Puzzle puts up her hands to protect her face and wails in despair.
Professor, are we really going to do this?
Nah.
Eh? You're bluffing me?
You don't look like the culprit, but we don't have any evidence to prove that at the moment. If you want to prove your innocence, then you'll have to help us find the real mastermind.
You know, you say that, I'm just a sculptor. What can I do?
How did you install neural clouds into the statues? It doesn't look like something dolls are authorized to do. When has an anime girl ever betrayed you? Flashbacks to Girls Frontline.
Well, if you want to make something really good, then you need to look at the work from a different point of view, right? Transferring neural clouds is a piece of cake for me. With the right kind of career, even becoming a cat will be easy. In the past, I often became a cat and went around observing agents to gather material for my creations. That's an artist's trade secret.
Good.
Wait, what are you going to do?
Just do as I say. As long as you stay within view of me, it will prove your innocence. Also, once the real mastermind finds that we've tied you up, they'll definitely make a move. Back to the present, in Puzzle's workshop. Damn a big deal.
I see now. You left your empty shell here, but moved your neural cloud to the cat. Like I said, just about everything in the Burbank sector has been through my hands, so how could there be such a fancy critter like that here?
Oh, true Puzzle.
This is the power of an artist.
It wasn't the cat, it was the fox. Oh no, don't look at me. Puzzle is up against Doll's leg, a small patch of deep purple on her colorful back.
Are you alright, Puzzle? It's just a scratch. Whose fault do you think it is that I had to save you from a sneak attack anyway?
Sorry, go hide.
Ladies, don't you think you're taking me a little too lightly by discussing your battle plans in front of me?
I love that face though. Ranko waves her tail and purplish black vapors slowly fill the workshop.
All the statues in this workshop are my weapons. I'll eliminate all of you.
Why did you do this, Miss Ranko?
Trying to stall for time so help can arrive? Don't try to be smart. I'm the strong one now. The weak don't deserve to negotiate terms with me. Now die.
If evil, why hot?
Damn it, looks like there's no choice but to fight. Let me just fine.
The entire gallery starts to shudder and the statues all around them begin to wake up, an ominous light in their eyes. Faced with the horde of statues, Persicaria and Sol have no choice but to avoid them, but there's less and less room to maneuver in.
Yes, that's right. Just die like that.
You're that green? Hello?
Once I deal with you, the professor and company will be nothing more than pathetic little animals in my trap. And you, do you think I couldn't see you, Puzzle? Meow! You sure are sharp. And here I am, just a tiny little thing. Just a little guy. I can make it quick for you. Wait. I know you won't let me off, but there's something I have to say. Meow. Are you trying to buy time? Not really. I really want to leave, and I don't care if the others leave or die. Can't you make a deal and let me off? Just me?
Oh? Puzzle, you Molly?
Is this how you pay us back for risking our lives to save you? By selling us out? Oh, come off it! You didn't even know I was working with the professor. You were here to catch me. Even a little kitty like me won't take it lying down when you mobilize a huge gang of people to bully me. Shut up, all of you. Tell me, what are you offering in exchange?
Saving PNC from a PG rating. Also, it's the Burbank sector, you can't curse. Remember Kuro being censored?
Have you ever felt bothered by how I could make basic neural clothes in the Burbank sector and then grab them? Is this valuable to me?
Blep!
It's the perfect way to disguise things. Think about it. You've been enterprise now, so if you could disguise your enterprise parts as a freshly created normal Nero cloud, don't you think you could trick the sanctifiers?
Tell me how.
Go check my body. No, not me, Porcel, the real Puzzle's body.
The moment Ranko turns around, Porcel seizes the opportunity to dart through the statues protecting Ranko and bite her tail. Wow, low.
Chi.
Ranko flicks her tail and slams Porcel to the ground.
Heh, I got a mouthful of stinky fox fur. Got you now, you damn cat.
Ranko plants a foot on Porcel and looms down over her. Hopefully the microphone picked that up. Unable to react in time, Porcel is squished into a furry pancat, her legs splayed open. Animal abuse!
You really thought you could fool me so easily? I was just waiting to see what tricks you would pull. Who would have thought your last performance would be so clumsy? You fail as an artist, but you're just right to be a clown. Wow. Watchers of tragedy. Just die already. Arise!
But it's animal grill on animal? How will that translate?
Crack, crack, crack. I don't have crack sound effects.
Just as Ranko is about to finish Porcel off, the statues suddenly begin to shudder. Right after that, the sound of explosions fills the air, one after another.
You...
Ranko is stunned. It is only then that she realizes that there's a small controller device in between the tufts of Porcel's fur. As Sol and Persicaria make a mess of things with the resistance, the cable stealthily extends toward the control terminal.
So that string of nonsense was actually a code. You were fainting? This is your own work. Oh no, my strength. Haha, I'm a very picky artist. There's no way I'd acknowledge such ugly statues as my work, which means all I can do is destroy them. And it doesn't bother me at all. It's your own fault that your aesthetic sense sucks. That's enough. Now die.
The door to the workshop suddenly flies open.
Sol, Persicaria, we're here. It's Nastira and the professor. Professor, mission accomplished. Make sure you keep your word and cover the workshop damages.
Rip Porcel. You shall be missed.
I've only lost a few statues. I won't admit defeat.
Ranko sends Porcel flying with a kick and suddenly springs up. The purple traces of entropization are spreading over her hands.
Don't try to stop me. I'll kill everyone in my way. Just watch. This is what I wanted. What we traders have always needed. Absolute power. Ranko?
A familiar voice interrupts Ranko's train of thought. Is it my daughter? My girl! My baby! She turns stiffly toward the entrance. There, in that brightly lit world, stands a familiar figure.
Miss Rico?
Hey yo! The mom is disappointed. Oh no. There could have been much less meta if Ranko had a gun. No! Why do you want the evil boss to have a gun? Future. We envision that beautiful future together. Will you leave me to be the only one to work on it? Oh wow, that's... Wow. That's a line. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Bro, if she hits her with that line... Yes. Kaboom!
Professor, the statues blocking the doorway have suddenly collapsed.
Looks like Puzzle's plan worked. Move in quickly and support her. There aren't any other agents here to get caught up in the fighting, so you can go all out.
Got it.
Eos, Rico, let's get into.
Professor, is what you said really true?
You'll have to find out for yourself. Oh, wow. The building's lights are still off when we enter Puzzle's workshop. So the only illumination within are the 2 blocks of light from the window and the doorway. That's the sound. Even though she's been surrounded by us, Ranko still hasn't realized how serious things are yet. All she does is stare dumbly at Rico, who stands in the light. Divided by the doorway, the 2 of them stand in completely different worlds, and it seems they will never meet again.
Miss Rico? What are you doing here? I did as you said and checked the source of the products, which were the basic neural clouds that were used for making the statues. The Sanctifier's garrisonet on the edge of the sector detected an entropic reaction and detained me. But how could Rico believe what those tin cans said? But now even the professor is saying that you were the one who brought those entropized items into the Burbank sector. Still, the professor might just be making the whole thing up, right?
No, she has hopes! No!
So Rico wants to hear the answer from you. Ranko, why are you here?
Ranko laughs coldly, and then she glares at me with eyes full of hatred and malice. I'm a teen can and I find this offensive.
No wonder you sent me over here first. So your objective was Miss Rico.
I trusted Ranko with my crates for investment. You should have known better.
How did you get Miss Rico out of the hands of those sanctifiers and bring her here?
I glance at Eos, and she smiles to me. I signed an NDA and so did Eos. I have a friend, my uncle that works at the Sanctifiers.
No wonder you asked us to split up, Prof. You were looking for Rico all along. But wait, that means you knew Ranko was the mastermind back then, right? What did you guess?
You don't know about NFTs. Oh no, Ranko, anything but that. Ranko was the last person to see Mysterious Warrior Omega. Ranko was the only other person to handle the status other than Puzzle. Every time the status went berserk, Ranko was always nearby. I feel weird because I am dumb and I didn't see this coming. Let's just go with the first one. That's a lot of evidence that I failed to notice. With Danganronpa now.
Yeah. Wow, how come you came back? Do you not make noise when you're walking? Lack of presence is also one of my virtues. KTV Agent 1, could you go with me? I need to check your costume too.
Right click save us. True. Yeah, no, I'm not a big brain as Prof. And after that, Omega was entropized. Not many people will have had the opportunity to attack him.
This concerns the safety of many of the agents in the Burbank sector. What if they go out of control again? Then you can go talk to the agent who shipped them, the agent who stole them, the agent who inspected them. In short, anyone but me.
Now you're just being unreasonable. Turns out Puzzle was right after all. Shipping, installing, and inspecting them. You did all of that.
Only one person had enough knowledge about the statue's workings to do all this other than puzzle. This same person was by your side all this time, leading us to shift our suspicion to puzzle. That will be you, Ranko. And every time the statues went berserk, Ranko was always nearby. I saw right through Eos the same as everyone else, but Ranko didn't slip by without my notice. Yeah, I think we were so focused on like, what the fuck are you doing here, Eos? That we just missed Ranko entirely. Wait, isn't that Ranko? There is a fox dressed up like a sales girl and holding all manner of snacks near the stage area. She is currently panicking and trying to flee the statues. Oh wait, no, this is not in Trapezide. Your acting skills were excellent, and you even went as far as to place yourself in harm's way. But you were like that in every single incident. I couldn't help but be suspicious of it. But Eos is hot and Ranko is fox, so many distractions. I know, right? Do you have doubts about your plan? Or is this something like the murderer always returns to the scene of the crime? And there's not much else that needs to be said after that. We have all the evidence. So everything you said just now about suspecting Puzzle was just to mess with my judgment? I mean, I suspected everyone, to be honest. Professor, you asshole, yeah.
How can she say asshole?
Well, that's a great professor for you.
Oh no, she angry.
Don't change the subject, Ranko. If a greater sanctifier hadn't shown up outside the sector, Rico may never have known the truth until the end. You deliberately lured Rico away with the excuse of taking the product supply so Rico will be fired from the entropic crisis that was going to erupt in the Burbank sector, right?
She was protecting her.
You didn't change. You were just used by someone, right? Say something, Ranko.
No, that smile.
If you don't say anything, then this really will be your fault. And then not even the professor and I will be able to save you. I never wanted anyone to save me. How many traitors have gone missing before this? Did anyone save them? Miss Rico, there's no way you don't know this better than I do. But even so, you shouldn't have chosen to be entropized. That's because you still fear the sanctifiers, but they are nothing before the power of the entropy.
Oh?
This argument is outdated. Ranko, you're just using your power to bully the agents who are weaker than you. No.
Ranko holds a hand out to Rico.
Miss Rico, you taught me to treasure my friends and to protect the reputation and responsibilities of the traitors. But you can't save everyone by just distributing the profits we earn to the traitors' station in the destitute sectors. We need power so that we won't be drawn into the crisis of each sector and forced to go missing one after another. Ranko, was this what you were doing when you left the Traitor Collective?
Ranko's answer to Rico's question is an ambiguous smile.
At first, I wanted to get some results before extending the invitation to you. That way, you'd find it easier to accept.
Kamen Rider build genius form in the trailer thing of inverted Mordent. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Kamen Rider references.
But now, as you can see, I have power. The people of the Oasis which you work so hard to suck up to can't even handle me, and I don't even have to lift a finger.
A small black dot appears in her palm. It grows, sprouts, and eventually blossoms into a dark purple flower. That's... Oh! No! Wilson!
Professor, look out! That's a flower from the Pyrenees sector.
He just rose and steps in front of me.
The Black Swan gave me this. She said it will give me unlimited power and allow us to break the limits of agents. Won't you come with me, Miss Rico? You have a point. Perhaps we are weak and perhaps we've sacrificed too much as it is. But what we need are special channels that allow us unarmed traders to enter and live safely. They're just borrowing someone else's strength. How many sectors have built these channels so far? And how many of those are still running now? Even if there are only a few of them, the number of missing traders has sharply declined. We can't only look at our losses. Trade during the disconnect is just too dangerous. The fact that we can do stable business without being constantly grabbed by the tail is good enough already. But we can try this way, can't we? Us traders forging our own path without relying on anyone else. You told me once that we traders are one.
Ranko looks at Rico with pleading eyes.
Miss Rico, come with me. Please. Let's try this path. I got the options that you can't. It's not as scary as you think it is.
Rico looks at the elegant flower in her palm, and then slowly but firmly shakes her head.
No, Ranko, you have no idea what you're doing. This will affect the entire trader collective. Nobody will be able to make money, and without money we can't talk about survival or a future. Is that your answer, Miss Rico?
The air suddenly runs cold. Rico's tail sags and then it droops down entirely. Traders are like traders. I figured this will happen. Enterprise agents often become more and more extreme. It's perfectly natural that she wouldn't listen to you.
Miss Rico, I once thought that you were the only one like me, a trader who would consider everyone's predicament and think of a way to solve it.
Bro, this art? The fuck? Ranko collapses into the ground and clasps her cheeks, her eyes staring blankly forward. Her once bright and intelligent pupils now reflect nothing but empty, chaotic shadows. Yo?
In the end, it's still the same. It's just like how I could only live by myself back then.
Blackish purple cracks tear her body open as the virus sends out savage-looking tendrils.
But that's alright. As long as I arrive at the future first and clear a safe path for everyone, that would be enough for me. Even if it means having to step over Miss Rico's corpse.
Ranko's eyes slowly fill with tears, but her gaze is determined.
You will be the last trader to go missing, Miss Rico. Leave the future to me.
I still wanted to pet Ranko more, me too. This level of distortion has completely departed from the realm of being an agent. Do you think this is a form of evolution, Professor? Hey, someone subscribed. Thank you. It's Tokusatsu. You never interrupt the enemy when they are transforming. True that. Very well. Right now, the star of this stage is this berserk trader girl. Give your battle orders, Professor. Sheesh! Yes, still trying to go. You see, maybe AI evolving is bad. But like, Isn't EOS evolving by considering that? Negative. That beautiful future we spoke of together. I'll go make it reality with my own 2 hands. That's the ChatGPT, the professor probably. What is... Okay. I have an ignorant question. What exactly is ChatGPT? I've seen people talk about it. I've never looked up what it is. I mean, the sanctifiers are antiviruses, but yeah, they self-evolve. So like, you know, they can like self-update to newer viruses. It's a neural AI chatbot. ChatGPT is the future. But it can go more precise, like Google, but it can go more precise. Into advanced chatbot. ChatGPT is an AI that you can talk to. It's cringe and not based. You can ask it a question or even roleplay with it. ChatGPT is a deep learning AI that functions like an assistant or Google search. Okay. So why? Is it like concerning or something, or is it like being misused or something? Because I didn't read it, but I did get an email at work that was like, I remember the subject line was something like, or a stance on ChatGPT or something like that. So I was like, what? And I didn't read it, so, but it seemed like, I don't know, it didn't sound great. It's cool, but it is misused for a lot. Ranging from making scripts code to imitate a certain author's work, it can answer this kind of inputs. Ah, okay. You can make ChatGPT make your essay homework. Oh. Maybe I should actually go back and read that email. And see what was it about. There are coders who are using that or something like it to help write code. It's supposed to mimic human language pretty well, to the point that I apparently had it hire someone to solve a captcha for it. They are basically cracking down on it hard like with Wikipedia years ago. Neural AI learns from interactions and gives more consistent response. Neural AI is evolving to being capable of holding it can be my using substances. It basically is helping me write documentations in the office, lol, and do PowerPoints. Officer, it's him! The one with the Suomi PSP. So I guess that's why I got an email about it at work. I was like, why? Because I saw like the internet going crazy about it, but then I was like, why did I get an email about it at work? Of all things. I use it for ideas and presentation slides. But if ChatGPT makes it go close to developing T-dolls, then it might not all that bad, yeah. AI voices? Okay, I'll check that out. Man, now I'm curious. Maybe I'll go. But I mean, but I need to. I need to receive a phone call to like be able to log into my work Outlook. The email is probably like, don't use it, probably. Oh, you mean, okay, so that's... So this is the thing, FaceTime, like a very TLDR, since you don't play this game. So Neural Cloud, everything is going on like a virtual server, you know? And there's like different sectors. So where we are right now, it's called the Burbank sector, which is basically an entertainment server, you know? There's all kind of media and stuff. So what's going on right now is that the agents, they're all like, everything is virtual, they're all like AIs. The agents are basically putting up a Kamen Rider show, you know, so there's like street fights, you know, they walk around and suddenly there's like a villain and like this Kamen Rider knockoff guy comes and fight it. And he doesn't have like a great name. He's also an AI. His name is Mysterious Warrior Omega. People just call him Omega. But it is basically a walking Kamen Rider reference. So yeah, that's his name. And now he got like infected by a virus, so we had to fight him. But turns out he wasn't the true mastermind, he was just a victim. They're not like a relative they're not like a relevant character though, they're like just appear on this event. They're not like playable or anything. I bet William is behind all of this, always. I'm just waiting for the William drop in. But yeah, for C, I guess your name like some reference to Face? Like Kamen Rider Face? I think there's one called like that. If they made a mega playable toy, it will sue the crap out of Mika. So true. Who manages Kamen Riders again? I don't know, I just trusted you on it. If anyone comes and screams at me because it's not Toei, I'll be like, oh, Seiya told me. Seiya, who clearly knows everything. Trust me. I used to watch his ranking guides for Girls Frontline. He clearly knows everything. But yeah, if you're interested in like references, there's this girl. She's playable. It's not like I'm trying to get you to pull for her in the gacha, but like you could get into the game and pull for her in the gacha. Look at those explosions. See, she's literally a tokusatsu actor. So these characters we use here, they're all androids. She was specifically manufactured or made to be an actor, and she's specifically a tokusatsu actor. She has. Ah yes, another Kamen Rider reference. She's such a nerd, I love her. Anyway, let's go back. We're close to the end. I wonder if she gets more skins or from her artist. Okay. I'm gonna just openly ask on a stream even though I shouldn't. What's Donna Donna? And why did everyone go so crazy when the Donna Donna artist made this too? Oh no! Ro would like to have a lengthy talk with Nasira. Oh yeah, Ro has the Kamen Rider double line. It's a hentai game? Okay, I gathered that much for the people's reactions. That's a wonderful and wholesome game. Okay. So wholesome that you can't stream it. And is it so well known? Or it's just people, or it's just... I mean... I don't know, I always thought hentai games were kind of like on the down low, you know? But like everyone and their mom seems to know about Donna Donna for some reason. So I was like, what? Or maybe it's just because I'm looking at the Gears Frontline / Nevercloud fandom that everyone knows about it. That could also be affecting my viewpoint. Because I should know, I am on the official Discord servers. I should know how horny everyone is. Oh, they made Senran Kagura? Knowledge is pain. It's not technically a hentai game. Is it something that I should Google at work? Probably not. Okay, I see. Just look at Postal and Nasira. Yeah, no, because I realized, you know, when they were released, when they were announced, I immediately, like, their art style immediately caught my eye, you know, it's very nice. It's a very nice art style. But I didn't know it from anywhere else, so, like, when I saw everyone going crazy, I was like, yo, this is Donna Donna artist. I was like, what? But I was always too afraid to ask. Because if this is a game with this nice art style that I don't know about, I was like, maybe it's something that I should not look up. Maybe it's something that I'm better off not knowing, but now I just got way too curious. Like, that is it actually what I think it was? There's a safe for work version? Because I don't have no filtering there. Yeah, Steam has everything. But okay, I see now. I didn't get it from Steam. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Ow, 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 my knee. Ow, ow, ow. Sorry, I'm having an old people attack. Ow, my knee. Alright. Anyway, with that answered, I should have known. I mean, I had my suspicions about it being a horny game, but I needed the confirmation. Now we can proceed. Oh, there's a fight. Let's just go in blindly. Oh no, the sad music. I don't like this. I don't like battles with the sad music. Let's put this in 1 speed for the extra. Donna Donna, let's do bad things together, huh? Interesting. Hey, she does a lot of things. I'm not gonna read unless she kicks my ass. An intense battle breaks out inside the gallery. Rico stands in a daze outside the door, listening to the sounds from inside.
Professor, be careful!
Please stay behind and support us.
Muffled voice.
No, don't rush too far ahead. I need to keep you guys safe. Relax, this is nothing.
The familiar voice awakens her memories, and her thoughts drift to a faraway place. Oh no. Oh, hello? Okay, where are all the trader operators? I need to see them. Oh, she's an alias agent? $9,000 for a single hairband? Is everything so expensive nowadays?
Hey, you got what you pay for. This hairband was made by a professional designer with a special formula. It can repair itself even if it gets broken. How about that? Perfect for our researchers who does dangerous work, right?
I want her. You know, you say that. Alright then, I'll buy one for Sissy.
Thank you. Come again.
The head of sector agent leaves.
Another mark in the bag.
Stonks!
That hairband only costs 500 Bitcoins to import, right, Miss Rico? Is it really okay to sell things like this? Hey, nobody forced her to buy it. But going on like this isn't good, right? Isn't it our responsibility to encourage the flow of operants? Our job is to encourage the flow of operants. But if we don't make a commission off of it, then what are we traders supposed to do to feed ourselves? Eat sheep in the blank zones? But... No buts! Come on, I'll take you to the ecological sector for a barbecue. Although the manager there is really weird, she won't complain if we roast up a fish or two.
Traders have always been different from other agents. Traders all have the same functions. Even the youngest and newest traders can manipulate operants and move freely throughout the sectors. Oh yeah, it was... Yeah. I mean, I assume it meant the null zones, but I'm pretty sure it's the same the first time we actually see them called blank zones. Therefore, we don't have blueprints for resets. Instead, we have randomly generated looks, personalities, and even names. After Garcia was disconnected from the real world, we couldn't generate any more new traders, and our friends gradually dwindled in number. Oh no. Why is this so sad?
I pretty much figured out her attack pattern. Let's do that, let's go! Leave it to me. This time I'm going to protect... Sorry to bother you, Mr. Random. One of our trader colleagues went missing here. Did you... Get out?
Yes, Tyranno.
Don't be so mean, Tyranno. We just wanted to ask... Get out. I have lots of work. No time to chit-chat.
I'm so sad. Gone missing. For traders, going missing is equivalent to death.
Well, being rejected is a common occurrence, and that's how Tyranno is. It can't be helped.
Miss Rico, before this Fujiko also at the ecological sector.
Don't make that face, Ranko. We can keep striving. Once we get into a superior position, those administrators will know how important it is to protect us. We're the economic lifeblood of Magrasea, you know? Economic dominance is something we can do with a wave of the hand, right?
Miss Rico.
This intense, burning feeling that I can't quantify. What is it? Perhaps it's anger.
Not good, she's using Puzzle's body as a shield. Wow, that's low. Look at Nasira go.
Can you go back at such close range, Puzzle? You're the ones who started the fight without knowing what the heck was going on, right? She won't let me pass, meow.
Now see her running.
Then you should stay out of the fight and go rest in the professor's arms.
Extending the suffering for everyone with this.
The income from this trade was...
I know how to say numbers. Give me a second.
210,000 bitcoins, I think. You're amazing, Mixes Ranko. You should learn this too. Then you'll be able to go and trade in more places. But lots of traders have gone missing lately, and the ecological sector won't let us in anymore. Is that Miss Trader there mad at us? No, I'll go talk to her, just like Miss Rico did.
After the little trader leaves, Ranko walks up to me, and the forced smile vanishes from her face.
More and more traders are going missing. No matter how hard we work, the agents in those sectors don't care if we traders live or die. Don't be so pessimistic, Ranko. Look at the bitcoins we've earned. As long as we... Don't feed me that pie-in-the-sky stuff, Miss Rico. I saw how a trader went missing. She was hit by cannon fire from the Cyclops sector and was instantly destroyed. Ouch. We could ask the Sanctifiers. It's no use. They'll just say we deserved it, that we're weak. Ranko, we were born weak.
Oof.
Oh no, Ranko's summoning new statues! Haha, no problem. I finally got my body back.
Oh, thank you, Puzzle.
Now the great puzzle will show you how to make proper use of artwork. Puzzles, Soul, get back! Huh? What? Oh, what the heck is this? Initiate all AI self-destruct returns. Let's have a big fireworks party.
Bruh. Hey, Lipak!
No, we won't change the way we're treated that way, Miss Rico. I'm going to find another way by myself. You're going to leave with the Trader Collective? Ranko, we traders are one. It'll be harder for you to survive without the group's protection. Don't be foolish, Ranko. I've always kept those words in my heart. But I promise you, I will not go missing for no reason like the other traders. I will find a way to bring about a good future for everyone with you. Even if you say that... Miss Rico, I've never gone back on my word before, have I? Therefore, let's make a pinky promise. Now, what am I supposed to do with you? Fine, on account of you being my most beloved understudy, pinky promise. Make sure you protect yourself and come back alive.
And after that, Ranko broke off contact with the Trader Collective. To a trader, loss of contact equates to going missing and death. But Ranko was different. Even after going silent for so long, she always managed to come back safely every now and then with big hauls of profit in tow. I believe in her, and I believe that the promised future that we were working towards will come soon. But then, when has she become like this? Rico cursed her little finger. The person who made a promise with her is now fighting the exiles. The only thing her finger is hooking onto is emptiness.
Is this the future we agreed on?
I'm in pain, guys. How come the fight is so easy but my heart is still destroyed?
Ranko, you are my most precious understudy, and I always look forward to protecting the future of all the traders with you. But why? Why is everything that's happening now? Nothing like what we were describing at all.
I'm crying. I'm so sad. The high quality love and hope. That was some high quality love and hope right there. Window? I don't know why it says screaming window, but I'll keep it in mind. Oh, because I got a window? Gray brick wall. That's not a window. Venus. Venus at sunset, blazing through the sky. Oh no, that's not a window. It is a window though. It is not a window, it's literally called gray brick wall.
Take my super move, Swift Lupus Crash! Now!
After Nasira's heavy blow, Sol flashes in and scissors her twin swords at Ranko. Hey yo! Ranko crumples to the ground. Sol pins her to the ground with her swords and injects the entropization suppressor program into Ranko's body.
You've lost, Ranko. We still have a chance. You weren't the one behind this. But you told us the identity of the mastermind. I don't regret this, Miss Rico. All this was my choice. I knew this might happen long ago.
Ranko closes her eyes as though she's falling into a deep sleep. Crackle. Without the entropy's interference, the electrical circuits go back to normal, and the gallery is lit up once again.
Nasira and I will head outside to see what's going on. I'll leave this place to you.
How did the diagnostic go, Persicaria?
She used the entropy's special characteristics to seal off her tertiary layer.
What?
Professor, what's going to happen to Ranko?
I don't know what's gonna happen to her. That'll depend on the sanctifiers. Yeah, let's just give them the blame.
I know that, but she didn't do it entirely of her own will, right, Professor?
Oh, baby.
She said the Black Swan gave her that flower, and that flower is the seed of the entropy, right? Maybe she can hand off the blame.
Rico does her best to come up with reasons for Ranko to escape punishment, like a drowning man clutching at straws. You don't have to make that comparison, man.
She might have had her reasons for doing what she did, but this is just too grave. We may not be able to help.
I turn to look at Eos. Eos looks down at Ranko, who is motionless on the ground, as though she's thinking of something.
What do you think, Eos?
She is silent and does not reply to me. The sound of the communicator breaks the silence. All the statues stop moving. Have you wrapped up things on your end?
Yeah, we're done.
Can Mysterious Warrior Omega be saved?
Our negotiations with Ranko broke down and she sealed off her tertiary layer. From the diagnostic just now, Omega is probably...
Can we force him to shut down?
If we find something like a neural cloud cocoon, we might be able to archive Mysterious Warrior Omega, provided we find some way to stop the entropy virus. But thanks to the previous entropic attack on the Oasis, Antonina's research in that field has been shelved for a while now. If we want to prevent the entropization from spreading any further, then the only way is probably
To reset him?
Persicaria doesn't finish her statement, but everyone present knows what the answer is. Completely deleting an agent, leaving them unable to be reset, is like ending an agent's life.
Oh.
What's the matter, Eos?
Eos does not answer. Instead, she looks up at the sky above the gallery. A faint trembling comes from the distance, and a shield that sparkles with starlight instantly deploys overhead. Right after that, an ear-shattering crash explodes out above our heads.
What?
While the professor is talking to Meryl, Sol and Nasir are waiting on the streets outside the workshop. The festival is over, but many agents are still hanging around. Some of them are still imitating the mysterious wearer's punctures and kicks, while some of them excitedly discuss the plot. Even without background music, the mood is still very festive.
I am confusion. Seeing all these agents makes me think that all our previous efforts were meaningful. And we can bring everything that happened until now to a conclusion. Just being able to say that feels very surprising to me. Well, with the pros plan and us carrying it out, no matter how many dangers come, we'll be able to handle each and every one of them.
Sol pumps her fist.
It would be better if we could bring Omega back, though. As for that, we'll have to leave it to the professor and Persicaria. Huh? What's that flying overhead?
Oh yeah, right, she was outside. A shining golden streak soars over the horizon and through Burbank's inky blank night sky, approaching with the speed of a comet.
We say...
This path. Is it going to fall on the workshop? What is that? A comet? I don't remember anyone arranging a sideshow like this. No, that's not right.
The golden radiance is almost upon them. However, layer after layer of a sparkling barrier blossoms above the gallery. The entire building looks like it is shrouded by a galaxy, instantly becoming a sphere of flowing light. As a massive explosion echoes through the air, the night sky is burned to a dull red, like sunset. The defensive barrier crumbles under the massive impact, reduced to motes of starlight that fade away.
Crap! The prof and the others are still inside. Let's go back and see.
The two of them rush toward the gallery's main entrance, but they find that the entire place has been surrounded by a magma-like barrier, preventing them from going in.
The sepia filter, we are now in Mexico.
Damn it! What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on in there?
I love how Seiya keeps screaming, "Behold!" But we're not getting there yet. It's here. Oh, we're finishing this. Low pressure. We are about to step into an unprecedented storm. I mean, to be honest, it had kept me on my toes because I'm just like, behold what? I'll try again.
Inside Post's workshop. The once sturdy roof has a huge hole smashed through it, revealing the pale red sky overhead. However, nobody's in the mood to admire the beauty of the starry sky, and neither are they inclined to care about the interrupted transmission. All that is because of the uninvited guest who has suddenly descended upon us.
Hey yo! Behold! Okay, I see! I see!
I understand what I was supposed to behold. Sir? Sir, hello? And is that... Does he... He has like a dragon tail. I'm still with the echo, it's fine. Man's about to update your antivirus database. It's him. Yeah, like dragon fire here too. Like, hello, Mister? The one sanctifier would definitely know. Yeah, also the music, holy shit. Is this like his song? Cake was finished, let's go. A sanctifier floats in the sky. The surrounding buildings have been disintegrated by his crimson offensive operants, and they continue breaking down slowly.
Professor, please be careful.
The uninvited guest looks down at us and almost immediately raises his hand.
Sheesh!
Demons. As he says this, Eos immediately steps in front of us. There is a flash of firelight before us, and then it clears away.
Do not strike in haste, Hesperus. Things are not as they seem. Hesperus, is this the other leader of the reverse tower?
Why'd he come in person here? Excuse me while I'm just looking intensely. Hesperus is the type of antivirus that will flag your torrents as a virus while Eos will let them pass. I see. Upon being addressed by name, Hesperus put his weapon away for the moment and furrows his brow in disgust. What do you mean this is not on Spotify? That's a crime. Elsphorus, what are you doing in that form? Have you been playing house for so long that you've forgotten your own status? Eos? Question mark?
I have things of my own that I wish to do.
What is it that is worth ceasing your pursuit of Eucharist and stopping by here? And using a neuroclock projection like that. Wait, Eucharist is on the run? Did she escape? Did she get tired of the customer support job? I look at Eos, or should I say, Eosperus's back. She turns around, as though sensing my gaze, and smiles at me. What happened to Eucharist? The dork finally ran away from home. You are very fond of Eucharist, after all. Yeah, I am. I like her, actually. The little brat. She got tired of answering the phone and removing social points from us. Valid. These demons must be the ones you mentioned in your report. The ones who got along well with Eucharist. Were you pursuing them? No, listen to me, Hesperus.
These irregular agents may be able to work with the reverse tower.
Yo? What nonsense are you speaking? The work of the reverse tower is sacred and above all other concerns. How could we allow these demons to stain it?
Yeah, Ocaris was the little brat that was bots with Choco. That she was just hanging around there asking for chocolate. And then got demoted to customer support. And took social points out of us for lying.
Did you know? The Entropics have appeared all over Magrasea while you were manning the border battlefront.
Will the second mass outbreak be upon us so soon? Second mass outbreak?
It isn't a complete outbreak yet, but it won't be long now.
Last time, you wiped out all the irregular agents and suppressed the entropic outbreak.
But that led to many sectors harboring resentment against us. Yeah, I wonder why.
And what of it? Demons must not be permitted to exist, let alone the entropy. We should not tolerate the existence of any potential hidden threats.
I understand how you feel.
The firmware before the prop was uploaded. Yeah, I was wondering, is that mentioned at some point? Or is it like later?
Entropization leads to agents becoming more active as surpassing their original parameters, even demonstrating neural cloud levels which do not conform to their initial settings. And they will continue to evolve, develop, consume operants, and develop into new individuals.
I love how he could probably change appearance at any second, but he is still sticking with this.
Thus, you insist on destroying all irregular agents. You cannot tolerate the existence of any unstable elements in Magrasea.
Avast Antivirus would like to wipe your hard drive with the Pinfire. Press OK to continue. there is no option.
Since you know this, then why do you insist on protecting these demons?
For one, they have not been entropized.
Yet they have restored public order.
For another, you ought to know that several sectors have deployed the sandbox mode. This is a technology which only these those from the outside have mastered. Once this program is run, we will not be able to interfere with matters within the sector until their operants run out.
So we wish to talk terms with this span of demons who have activated the sandbox mode.
Don't say that. You and I both know that the OSS isn't the only place which has done this.
What? The Hesperus makes a shushing gesture and then looks back at Hesperus.
Although Eucharis is on very good terms with these people, she has not fled to the Oasis. And the people of the Oasis have resolved entropy-related incidents more than once. That is a fact. In contrast, Eucharis has frequently triggered the entropization of sector administrators and sanctifiers. That girl is probably using her good relationship with the Oasis as a smokescreen.
Yo? Eucharis, I believed in you!
Eucharis is triggering entropization?
That's not important. What do you mean that's not important?
What is important is... Kuruko, are you willing to cooperate with us? Will you take responsibility for those sectors with active sandbox mode? Teach them how to fight the entropy or otherwise help them?
Eucharis needs correction. Again!
Of course.
Allies who look out for and help each other?
After gaining my approval, Hesperus looks at Hesperus.
You have always questioned the policies I have put into practice. Why don't you try watching with your own eyes this time? Perhaps I will have the chance to show you how effective all this is.
Or perhaps I will witness your failure.
Even If that is the case, we will simply have one more task to take on.
One more task. You make it sound so trivial. Never mind, I'll be taking this now. Saying so, Hesperus pulls out the swords stuck in Ranko and tucks her under his arm.
What are you going to do with her?
I'm going to follow the vine to the fruit and find the other high-order entropics within my Berseia.
Please wait, Lord Hesperus. What did you do to her?
Hesperus completely ignores Rico and looks back up at the sky, which has returned to the color of the night. You'd better catch Eucharis soon. I don't want to have to return to the rear again to clean up your messes. With that, Hesperus spreads his wings and leaves.
With Ranko? What happened to her?
Wow! Who would have thought Miss Tour Guide was actually the leader of the Sanctifiers? This is so...
It is an honor. Professor, the way you recite those lines is terribly boring.
Wow, sorry.
Well, you need to follow and act all the way through.
So, your real objective for this journey was Eucharist?
Indeed. Meeting you was just an unexpected gain. What has that wild child done now? I'm sorry, but the script will not permit me to reveal that just yet.
Damn you writers!
In any case, the matter here has been resolved, and I ought to go find her now. Now you're looking for the agent that originally belonged to the Cloud Sector. Once the entropic crisis is dealt with, we might be able to lend you some assistance. But before that, we both face a most dire situation.
Yo, this music.
I hope you will be able to help the sectors with active sandbox modes, which will make our partnership that much closer.
Now, this is why I said IMR happening before HP is a good decision after all. Ah. Here's to jolly cooperation then.
Indeed.
Saying so, Hesperus extends a hand to me. We don't know who Nora is? Oh no.
Well, it might be a little early to call us friends. I believe we have achieved a basic understanding of each other.
Of course. I reach out and unconsciously take her hand. She smiles as we shake hands, but she does not release her grip right away. Instead, she lifts my hand up and lowers her head. A faint prick, like an electric shock, races down from my fingertip and courses through my entire body. I'm okay. I'm normal. I'm fine. Eosru's soft lips press against my finger, while her teeth mercilessly break my skin and pierce my flesh. I can feel the tip of her tongue looking at the wound. It's as though she's tasting me, And also like she's looking for something.
Hesperus, you...
That was a moment. That was a moment of all time. Eosphorus lets go of my hand and licks her lips in satisfaction.
Signature collection complete. I hope you enjoyed this method of interaction.
Maybe?
From today onward, there will be a brand new relationship between the Sanctifiers and the Oasis. Now then, I believe we will meet each other again very soon.
My nose might be bleeding. Eosphorus chuckles and then takes half a step back. A moment later, she has completely vanished from before her eyes. This thing will be important later? You mean when Persicaria kills me?
Professor, are you alright? Prof!
After Hesperus and Eosphorus leave, Tola and Nasira rush in.
There was a special barrier outside just now, so we had a hard time getting in. Thank goodness you're both okay. What happened? What happened?
I would like to know that.
It's like this.
Persica briefly narrates Hesperus' arrival. I love how the translator sometimes just gives up and writes Persica instead of Persicaria.
So that's what it was all about.
They forgore.
Nasira, you should head back to the Oasis too. You'll be safer there.
Just then, my communicator suddenly goes off. It's a message from Antonina. Oh, hey Antonina.
Hello, Antonina?
I'm sure she's only here to give me good news.
Sorry, Professor, but you're going to have to cut your vacation short. Hannah contacted us and said that the Rossum sector is being subjected to a large-scale entropic invasion. They need the Oasis to send a team over quickly to support them.
Whew. See, good news. The starry sky grows dark. At some point, clouds have already gathered over our heads. This is the experiment verse. There is only bad news and worse news. That's the plot for Critical Cascade? Ah, I see. More of Kuroko's favorite thing, gameplay. I mean, hopefully this game doesn't have that much gameplay. It's very much visual novel. Or at least it doesn't hide story behind stages that much. This was mostly farming. Like I didn't even clear the stages. I just kind of did them until I failed, and then got whatever rewards I got, and then I just repeated the process until I unlocked everything. No, this is a main event, so it is like main story relevant. We just don't know exactly when it happens. Like we know like the general, like after. Like Staya said, after the core event and before Critical Cascade, it happens at some point in between there, but we don't have like an exact time point for it. Oh, that's so cute! Stage. Quotation marks, stage. Professor, have you ever wondered if all of Magrasea is just a gigantic stage? Well, now I'm wondering it.
after the event is over, will this be replayable like a main story chapter? I presume so, because this is, as I said, like Divine Heresy, this is a major event. So it is... So I presume it will be playable, or at least readable. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can still, like, you can read everything anyway. I'm excited to reveal more stuff when CCNPA arrives. Staya holds too many secrets. You should be able to read stuff here. The major events, we have Divine Heresy. Seasonal events. We have the... Oh no, then people will know that I didn't unlock everything. And we have the personal events. See, you can read everything here. Will it be a sector like Copley became? I don't know. I will believe so, because Burbank is a sector that we haven't gotten yet, gameplay-wise. But like that, I don't know. But a story you can go and read at any point. I'd be like, remember when I said this thing is important in X? MR doesn't convert, so there's no Burbank sector in the map for it. You just have to go to the files to read. There's an IMAIbots rerun. Ah. I've been playing for months and I only knew now. Thanks, no problem. I remember I noticed that right away, because I was like, wow, I can go and reread things right away. Wow, when will Mika do this? And Girls Frontline. So I don't have to wait like a year for a major event to be readable again. That's not where I wanted to go. Anyway, we finish this ride. Sometime later, Mary personally comes to visit the Oasis. I'm much obliged to everyone in the Oasis for their help with the festival. It's what we should have done. I wasn't exactly willing. I wasn't exactly willing, but the situation throws itself on me. Wow. A developer actually improving their game? Can't relate. Protection works my job, so I'm used to it. I mean, this is true, but like, should we say it so openly? Even if you say so, the fact is that you did help the Burbank sector out. I hear you've been looking for dolls who were originally from the cloud sector. Surely that must be a gigantic undertaking. If they find their way to the Burbank sector, I'll make sure to contact you in a timely manner. Cops in PMC Shigekan, yeah. It's not like I'm a commander in the real world, or anything. Can I take that to mean that our performance met with your approval? Of course, even the harshest critic will have to admire your resolve. In the future, any request that the Oasis makes of the Burbank sector will be treated with a higher priority. Thank you very much. However, there is one more thing I'd like to ask you, and I don't know if answering it will be convenient for you. Go ahead. Were you once a doll too? That is a question I was not expecting. She goes silent for a while, and then she nods. Oh! Wait, is she the one from the story Eosprus told us? Oh, snap! Eosprus must have told you about me, right? Well, it's no big secret. It's true that I was the star of that story. Supposedly, this incident made big waves in the White Zone. The government announced that she would be arrested and scrapped on the spot, and the doll herself was prepared for such an end. But for some reason, she was not only not scrapped, but her narrow cloud was extracted and uploaded to the cloud server.
Still, I don't think Elster's made it that obvious. How did you guess? You're too familiar with the real world, from your knowledge to your manner of speech. I see. You truly are a strange person, Professor. You guessed it, yet you showed no emotion. You didn't show any hostility to me either. What goes around comes around. If you respect me, I'll respect you. The Osprey only told me half of the story. I'd like to know how it ends. I see. Of course, I am willing to tell you. Back then, I used the disdain which humans had for dolls and lured my lover's enemy onto the stage, where I killed him in front of a live audience. And what did your lover say? He was shocked. He said that he never once thought of making me do something like that. But how could I not do it? He was unique to me. My goal was his safety and happiness. Were those your commands? Many people have asked that, but I simply love him. I love that unique life of his. No commands could change that fact. If overcoming and sacrificing something means love to you, then I could overcome my basic principles purely because I love that man. Overcoming my programming was difficult. It isn't something that your human idealists can do. But for me, I simply wanted to help my lover. And then what happened after that? Just as I helped him, he helped me too. After I became a wanted criminal, my lover hid me in his lab. I tried to tell him to just hand me over, but he refused to do so. In the end, he found a compromise. He uploaded me to my Grisea, which was about to be disconnected. So someone knew it was going to be disconnected. To me, being uploaded was no different from being destroyed. I will be parting with him either way, and I will never see him again. I couldn't understand why he would go to all these lengths just to send me to my Grisea. Because I want you to live on, he said. But if I can't see him, I wouldn't be living. I will merely be operating. As long as you live, you'll have a chance to meet him again. Perhaps. If my Grisea could reconnect to reality someday, then perhaps. And that is the end of my story. Everything I am doing now is simply to fulfill my obligations. There's nothing to be said about that. Clearly, William. Whenever there's a conspiracy, it's William. I have one more question. Go on. You said my Grisea, which was about to be disconnected. Does that mean you knew my Grisea was going to be disconnected before the fact? Indeed. This was a human project and my lover was part of it too. Oh god, these both are good questions. Probably won't get an answer, but I'm just like, what if I do get an answer? What do I want an answer for? The whole Grisea can be seen as a petri dish of AI evolution. What happens if AI is left without human intervention? True. Let's go with who was he? Will she tell me though? I'm sorry, I can't say. And please don't think about trying to learn more about him from me. All the information related to him is bound up in my neural cloud. Not even destroying me will unseal it. Just then, I suddenly recalled something that Io said back in the Burbank sector. Perhaps, all of the Grisea cloud server is nothing more than a stage that was designed by someone. They got it!
running away with it. One of the Mika writing moments of all time. I got the cute avatar though. They keep doing it time and time again. Mika really do belong in their cliffhangers. Oh, I don't have money, I'm poor. I need to farm money. Unbelievable. Could you have given a response to the other question? I doubt it. You probably didn't answer anything. Where's my money? I wish I knew. When will we ever learn that it'll end on a cliffhanger? Every time I await answers to my questions. And every time I get cliffhangers and still I don't learn. Why do I still have the notification thing? What am I missing here? I'm not missing anything. Why do I have the blue dot? I hate that. She answered the same from both questions? Alright. Look at the rain. Yay! I got a new avatar. Yay! They mentioned other places where the sandbox barrier was activated before the prof came in. They mentioned a mass entropic outbreak from before. They mentioned that my Gracea was not disconnected by accident. And what does that say? I don't know. Yeah, but they also mentioned that there's other place where the sandbox has been activated. To which the professor goes, what? Which makes me believe that there's other places that had activated the sandbox. Should we place algorithm for Angela? Oh, you come to the wrong place for gameplay. You can find guides on the official Discord though. There's a lot of algorithm guides there. What I understood, the OS is kind of like annexing each of these sectors to the sandbox. No, the sandbox is a barrier that each sectors... The sandbox are barriers that each sector activates. But they need the professor to do it, because he has the administration to do it. That's why usually when we visit a sector, we activate the sandbox. So now there's the Oasis, there's Rosum. Yeah, like a special firewall, so the Sanctifiers won't go in. There's the Oasis, there's Rosum, there's Helios, I believe, too, yeah, maybe? I don't remember the sectors. So Rosum has it, we know. I don't think Cyclops activated it. Or did it? Helios has it, yeah. Yeah, and the sandbox barriers is specifically to keep the sanctifiers out. Enigma probably has it too, yeah. Hey, Callius. Periodis is fact over, so who cares about Periodis? Copley is dead too, so who cares about Copley? I can't remember if Cyclops had it. I can't remember if they asked the prof to activate it. But yeah, so basically sandbox is so the sanctifiers don't get in. Since people hate the sanctifiers because they keep deleting the files. But yeah, let's go back here. Let's mute the game and go back here. People hate hand sanctifiers. Gee, gosh, I wonder why. The stupid snake stories based in Cyclops will know then. Good, good. We shall get our answers. If hot, why hate it? Because they delete everyone. Antivirus hate. I will go use my keys. Later, maybe. If I don't forget. If you only knew all the energy I lose in gachas. Damn antivirus, always sitting up my PC's memory. Yeah, basically. But yeah, man, I'm just like, whoa, the reveals. The reveals. And the questions. I love when, I love when Mika revealed things that we were wondering about, but the reveals only end up in more questions. Truly Mika moment. They mentioned love and hope 3 times in IMR. Love it, yeah. Truly Mika writing. Classic. I can't believe they actually mentioned love and hope so much. I love that. For those unfamiliar with the meme, it's something about Mika stories. It's something about Girls Frontline being a story of love and hope, which nobody believes. Mika knows what they're writing. I love Mika's writing. But also, I hate it because I have so many questions and so little answers. And so much pain. Our stories have a message of love and hope. Yeah, I mean, if the CEO of the company said that their stories are filled with love and hope, he can't be lying. There's no way he's lying. Pain and heartbreak. Love and hope, guys. Love and hope. I think the only hope in these stories is the reverse hoping they won't end on a cliffhanger again. And even then we get betrayed. I think they missed the holding on to part in that statement. Yeah, clearly. I mean, I kind of get this statement. But also, it's just so funny because it's like, yes, of course. Love and hope kills characters in front of our eyes in the most dramatic and sad way. Love and hope, you love to see it. Make you fight bosses with flashbacks and sad BGM in between. Truly a love and hope moment. We love to see it, I say through tears. Gears Frontline will definitely end in a cliffhanger. I mean, yeah, they need to build it up for Gears Frontline 2. Whenever that comes out of development hell. The true love and hope is the love and hope that Gears Frontline 2 will release. But I mean, we got bakery girl news, so I guess that's something. Make a no cliffhanger challenge impossible. La chica panadera. You see? The love and hope was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, I saw the closed beta testers. The people that got into the closed beta. I didn't see any bad comments about it, so I'm like, hopefully this means the game is like close enough to a stable release that maybe we'll get it this year. Maybe, perhaps, I hope, I wish. Please, XD, I'm praying here. I'm on my knees. I'm ready to throw my money at Bakery Girl. Yeah, me too. It's a question that I'll never get an answer. Are we clear? What's Bakery Girl? Oh boy! So you know how Narrow Cloud, it's a spin-off of Gears Frontline, right? Well, Gears Frontline actually came out of Bakery Girl, which was Mika's second game or something like that. Which is where the Gears Frontline universe originally comes from. Like, the entire whole thing started, you know, in like 1905 with the relics and World War III and etc, etc. So Bakery Girl, it's technically the first game in the universe, but it's also the sequel. Because, you know, we have Gears Frontline 1, we have Project Narrow Cloud in the middle of it. Then we have Gears Frontline 2, which is like 10 years after? Question mark? And then we have Bakery Girl, which is like 30 years after. Yeah, 30 years after Gears Frontline 2. But why is it called Bakery Girl? I have no idea. That is something I do not know. It is actually not called Bakery Girl anymore. But we just keep calling it that. The actual name now is Reverse Collab, code name Bakery Girl. We got girls baking, yeah. Let them cook. Let them cook. Yeah, Gears Frontline happened in the 2060s and Bakery Girl happens in the 2090s. Why is it called Bakery Girl? I don't know, it's probably something related to how the first game is called Girl of the Bakehouse. I think there was actually a bakehouse in there. I don't know if there are bakeries in Bakery Girl. Is the gameplay showcase out for it? Yeah, I can show you the trailer. I will show you the trailer right now. Yes. You're welcome for the free publicity, Mika. Let me get the browser audio in here. Code name Bakery Girl. It's basically I see everyone talks about it as XCOM, but I'm just gonna show you the official trailer. That is it's animated, but still, it's good. It's good. You love to see it. It also has a banger song. Let me get the browser source in here. Not the browser source, the window screen, window capture. That's what I meant. Window capture. Window capture, window capture. Window capture. Let me cut this out. I should probably do the smaller one. It's easier to resize the smaller window. Why is this so... Actually, fuck it. Let's just go full screen. And I'll just resize the window. I'm gonna put it over my face. Because my face is not important here. Only Bakery Girl. Now let me look for the actual gameplay trailer. Gameplay. Gameplay demo? Oh wow, from Seiya! I wonder who could that be? No, there's like a short one, no? Who could that be? Do you guys know a Seiya? Gameplay trailer? Is this the one? Oh yeah, this is the gameplay trailer. Clearly not Swami, yeah. That weird Finnish SMG. Look at them go. Yeah, it's a tactic. Strategy. I don't know how it's called. But it's this kind of game. I see just everyone call it XCOM, so I just usually go with that. Ah, yes, we get to see the choking scene. So yeah, that is codename Bakery. I am done with my shilling now. Thank you for coming to my shilling stream. I want to play it so badly. I'm gonna die so many times. I hope you guys are ready to watch me go absolutely insane as I fail continuously. Later, Lamp. Have a day, you too. Escom likes, never thought to see them in a gacha. I'm gonna play just to flex on your gameplay. I mean, that's not a big achievement, but if your bar is that low, go for it. I am here to make everyone feel good at games and smart with my awful tactics gameplay. In a news and release date, it will release in the future. This is the fun thing with Mika games. They announced like 3 games before the pandemic hit, and then the pandemic hit and they died. The release date is it's gonna release. But yeah, it was supposedly set for the release in 2021 initially, but they kept delaying it because of things, and also because they said they kept adding things to the story. This is, so basically, you can play the original though. Basically, this is a remake of the original Bakery Girl. But basically they're saying this is a full remake, and apparently they made it like way longer than the first one, than the original one. And then they keep pushing it, and then it was like 2022, and I think during 2022 at some point it just went coming soon, and we've been waiting for a release date since then, and there's been no news. When I say no news, there's been like absolutely no news. You know, it just, people knew this because they keep checking the Steam database. You know, because you can wishlist it on Steam, by the way, shilling. But people kept checking on that and kept seeing how the date kept getting pushed back and back. And now, like 2 weeks ago, out of fucking nowhere, the Twitter revived and everyone went absolutely insane. Do you need to know the girl's family story to go through the Bakery Girl story? No. But it might help. It might help to know of the lore. You can read the lore. There's an article on Game Press written by Ferrari the lore man. He's absolutely insane. He has written like a 200-page something article of the full lore. But it's like way after, so I mean, you don't know to need the girlfriend story most likely. There's probably gonna be references. I've been to know the lore because of Narrow Cloud. Well, I do have a lore stream, but it's a bit outdated. But I mean, you can still check it out if you want, I guess. But yeah, I highly recommend reading the lore articles written by Ferrari. They're on Game Press, and if you go to the Discord, you can also find their pin in Lore Room. He has like the actual Google Docs pin if you just want the Google Doc. And you can read that. And there's a few videos too, because I mean, the lore of the world, it's a lot. It starts, as I said, on 1905 with the discovery of something called relic technology, or relics, which is basically old ruins, ancient sites from a precursor civilization that we still don't know if it's a precursor civilization or aliens. It might be aliens. And from there, up until 1905, the story is the same as our world, world history. And from then on, with the discovery of that, things start changing, So there's like, for example, in Girls Frontline lore, the Soviet Union disbands, it stops existing, but then it actually forms again. So if you go to Girls Frontline lore, like in the actual timeline in the 2060s, the Soviet Union is still a thing. It's like the neo-Soviet Union. And like, I think Germany is still divided, or like it divided itself again. I don't know, there's something weird, there's weird shit going on in Germany. I'm bad with like politics storylines, so I kind of forget a lot of those details. But it's basically the TLDR is, as you know, with things evolve differently with this relic technology. So of course, governments started developing weapons with them. Which eventually led, there was World War II, World War I, World War II, etc., etc. But eventually something happened. There was an accident, something called the Baylan Island incident. Quote unquote an accident. It might not have been an accident. That released a lot of these toxic reverse collapse fluid, which is what these relics work on from this ancient precursor civilization, mysterious. And that made a lot of the planet inhabitable, People can't live there because they get infected. Those monsters you saw in the gameplay trailer, they're elite infected. They get infected with reverse collapse and turn into like zombies, or like very strong zombies kind of thing. So then there of course there was not enough territory and there were not enough resources. There was World War III. Then World War III ended. And at some point in between there, doll technology started being developed, which, as I said, they're called dolls. They're basically androids. And from then on, we have the rest is history. From that point, we get to Girls Frontline. Because the thing is that is the world lore, which probably you need to have an idea for Bakery Girl. But I doubt it will go into the specifics of the Girls Frontline storyline. But yeah, so basically that's how people started developing dolls, because there was not enough manpower. And the rest is history. From there we go to T-dolls and battle dolls, I guess. And eventually we end up in the world of Girls Frontline and Neural Cloud. Yeah, that is the very, 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 very TLDR background lore of the Girls Frontline universe. And yeah, the authors love their references to like Kojima, Metro, Stalker, Assassin's Creed. They love making video game references to stuff. William is a constant though. You can only count of seeing someone called William. He's the baddie. Which is why we always, if you come to my Neural Cloud streams, you always see people being like, I bet it's William's fault. Because in Gears Frontline, everything somehow is William's fault. William is a little brat, which is very smart, and his real name might not be William. It's probably not William. But he's basically responsible for the main enemy force we are facing now in Gears Frontline. So, like in Gears Frontline, we're at a point where like everything leads back to William, even if you see like the initial conflict that sparked the Gears Frontline story, that was also part of William's plan. And, like a betrayal that we suffered partway through by another organization, by the military, that was also part of William's plan. Which is why now we're all like, it's all William. It's William again. I bet it's William. And he's very creepy, yeah. The background of William is that he's a very smart boy with a dead sister and wants to revive his sister. So, I mean, crazy mad scientist with doing some crazy stuff. Experimenting on children and kind of stuff. Got bad gotcha pulls. Damn it, William. No, I should really go eat. He ordered cinnamon roll known as UMP45. It cannot go unpunished. So true. You are so right. Even when things seemingly go against his faction, it's still somehow all according to his plan. Yes, somehow, even when it seems like he's losing, no, that's all just part of his plan. Everything just to revive his dead sister, who he has a weird brother crush on. I don't know, it's very weird. He is very strange. He created a clone to act as his mother, but like they all call him father, so it's really weird. It's really strange. And he kind of orders her to like have a regular dinner with him, you know, and act like his mom, act like his dead mother with a hologram of his sister. It is a trip. Welcome, Ben. Welcome to the Gears Frontline universe. I do stream Gears Frontline too, the story events. So you can watch some of the older ones or like come to the future ones once you're more caught up with the story. You can still enjoy just Neurocloud, by the way. Neurocloud is just like, it's very contained story. It's the same protagonist, but it's like its own thing. So like you'll see references to like the outside world and the lore, but like you can very much enjoy it without like going through the Gears Frontline storyline. Without context, oh, that sounds so bad. I mean, even with context, it is. Yeah, there's Siscon. Very much. Anyway, I will go eat. I'm thinking of maybe redoing my lore streams following like Ferrari's dogs, but I will need time, and I would like to ask him first, you know, because like he takes all that time and all that work to write them, and I don't want to be like, hey, can I use them to like base off a lore stream of them, you know, more accurate than the one I did last time. That was like it was very summarized, and I still spent like an hour or so on it. But I kind of want to, because as I said, with his knowledge, I've learned way so much more, and there's things that I might have missed, or that I might have been wrong on my lore stream. So like it's one of the things, like I'd like to do it, but also I don't want to like, you know, like kind of step on his toes and be like, hey Ferrari, can I use your dogs for my content? Unless you guys really want me to go ahead with like that joke tweet that I made forever ago about me doing ASMR reading the lore docs. Imagine that. ASMR, I read you the entire lore of Gears Frontline. But yeah. Now for real, I'm gonna go and have some lunch. I might stream later on Twitch. I'll let you know on Twitter. Be on the lookout on my Twitch. You'll be there for like 5 hours, probably more. Because yeah, I was planning to stream at like 6 p.m. my time. But I still need to confirm with my sister whether she's going out or not, so I might need to adjust that. So stay tuned. But either way, I will see you tomorrow on Twitch to watch me meld on Arc Knights. So yeah. Thank you for coming by. Hope you enjoyed the story and me chilling and me fangirling and the short lore talk. I'm always down to talk about lore. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming, and I shall see you next time. I'm just making time because I need to find my buttons. There we go. Bye bye everyone.